drinking potion.
Hey everybody, what's happening? It's your friends here. It's Lasses and Dasses, and we're playing Domains the Dread tonight. We were also talking about like random 80s sitcoms in the pre-stream that we were gifted to receive in our relative childhoods and were in syndication. And we appreciated them. Many of them. Perfect Strangers being the salient one that we were talking about specifically.
I do the Dance of Joy.
You do the Dance of Joy, yes.
Myposian Dance of Joy.
Yes, Mypos. We were from the island of Mypos, which I guess was somewhere in like the Aegean Sea. Somewhere. I have no idea where the heck that was.
We don't actually know where. It's like Brigadoon.
And if you got that reference.
But with more sheep.
Other things. What was the other one? Family Matters. That was always a great one. I like that one. Silver Spoons. Anyone ever watch Silver Spoons?
Oh, that's even further.
Ricky Schroeder, 1982 or 1983. I think I was watching that. And I was like,
something like that. Yeah.
My haircut.
I am not that old.
Oh no, you had
that's
the
okay.
haircut?
I did have a haircut that was very. I had curly hair when I was a kid. Now I have very little, but now is not then. And then I had curly hair, quite a large. One might call it Jufro of curly hair.
I really want to see pictures of this now.
Oh, I don't know if you're going to be able to do that. And
I don't know. Is your mom on Facebook?
The man who controls the stream and definitely has access to pictures
I don't know
of
if
that.
that's going to happen. Hey, maybe for like, I don't know, 10,000 bits. We'll talk about it.
BRB looking for Matt's mom on Facebook.
Yeah. Oh boy. Don't.
Now,
do that.
is that in like conjunction with a high Turk card, or is that just?
No, that's just. No, those are 10,000 bits, not channel points. I need actual bribery.
Oh.
Channel points does nothing for me
go.
except changing your lives for the better or for the worse, as opposed to 10,000 bits, which makes my day somewhat better. But hey, I'm not gonna be a shill for myself unless you really want to see me with a giant head of dark brown hair. But anywho, at one point in time, my mom was really in on the early 80s fashions and decided that she would straighten our hair.
Oh.
That's right. My sister and I. My sister's hair worked a lot better with. Mine, not so much.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
My mom crimped my hair for my kindergarten
There you go.
class photos. So.
Oh,
Nice.
see, what we used to do is my mom would put my hair into 5 or 6 braids before I went to bed while it was wet, and then take it out in the morning. But what that means is that you've got straight hair until the kinky part starts, then and then like an inch straight at the end, where after the hair dies.
I'm wondering how that would work.
That was like my favorite. I loved that look.
Yeah.
It was the 80s, man. Big hair was cool.
So, I've made a mistake.
Oh no, that's not a way to start a sentence.
What did you do?
What did you do?
What did you do? What did you do?
Well, Matt can
Peace, JF Messin.
Oh, yes. Maeve has tempted the fates. Maeve has tempted JF Messin not to do it, not to pull a Taroka pull before we even start the game.
Of course he did it.
And so, of course, using the points that he's so rightly earned, decided to pull just a straight, normal, common Taroka pull. Just a normal, not like a high Taroka. This is a common Taroka pull. For Amnestria.
So you can target
specifically for Amnestria.
Curse.
We shall see. I mean, a lot. I'm looking at these cards that you guys have pulled, so many of which you've accepted and doomed yourself, of course, in doing so.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Absolutely.
Let's see.
I mean, I'm unconscious right now, so I can't.
You are unconscious. I'm just checking the Taroka common deck to see how many you've actually pulled that have not been cursed yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My guess is
6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 common cards that have not yet been cursed.
So, what's that, like a 25% chance or something?
Oh, I think it's higher than 25.
38 cards.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so about 25.
No, more like 30-something%. It's 10 out of 30.
No, if there's 10 out of 38.
Yeah, it's like
out
a
of
30.
almost 40, then that's a little over 25%. Like
Yeah, it's a little bit.
26.7%.
Yeah.
7.8% is...
Okay,
What, you want us to do math? JF, what's the math?
25.72%.
I couldn't do it even if you asked me to. So.
But the good news is, I personally think that it's I have a strong feeling in my heart, math aside, I have a strong feeling that whatever this comes to Amnestria, it will be for the good of all. You're welcome.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Look at that, 0.2894%.
So it's 28.95%.
Now,
Super
you're going to do the
close.
recap first, right? Before we...
Oh, do you need a recap? Oh, I see.
I mean, I don't need the
Send
recap.
me 10,000 bits, and then... No, just kidding. I'll do a fucking recap.
Oh, wow. We're going to
Well, no, I just...
describe him for
I mean,
recap.
it is actually, surprisingly, it is actually my turn next. So
I
it's
know, it
perfect.
really is your turn next. All right, so let's get
wow.
started, because we've had enough talk! And let's go back.
Time to die.
Time to die. Previously
Big beast.
on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, here we go. Give me 1 second to bring the music on. The music is important. Here we go. Previously on Ravenloft Domains of Dread, you've spent several days traveling through the frozen land of Lamordia, and originally you did so at the behest of Baron von Auerbrecher, to retrieve a man named Alexis Wilhaven back to the castle of the Baron Schloss Auerbrecher. On your way south to the wreck of the ship called the Highfish, you encountered and contracted a number of diseases the people of this land seem to be suffering from, and can only be cured by a creature known as the Cleric Construct. Along the way, you encountered a man named Sindel Swo, who was actually once a priest of Lathander, who joined you in your search, and you noted that his heart had been surgically removed and replaced by a device that keeps him alive, but no longer gives him the ability to heal, as he once was able to. Determining that the Cleric Construct was actually now somehow or other moved from the previous place that it was originally founded from, which was the city of New Furstenberg, and now is within a town called Ilgothen, you again traveled through the icy wastes to the mouth of the boiling river where this town was. And just outside, stupid flies getting in my face! Get out of here, fly! God, flies in November. Why?
It's 70 degrees outside.
For real, and like just like pissing down rain too, all day. Just outside the town, you were discovered by a group of soldiers from the city of Ludendorff, far to the east, and learned that the cities of New Furstenberg and Ludendorff had each sent soldiers to secure the construct, knowing that the use of this creature would give one city enormous power over the other. Within the camp, you encountered a golem of some kind, a mechanical construction called the Voice, which seemed to be able to actually enable direct communication with none other than Dr. Victra Mordenheim, who seemed to know Mikmick quite well indeed. In order to be released from the camp and enter the town, Mikmick, on behalf of all of you, made a deal with Mordenheim to obtain this creature, this Cleric Construct, and bring it back to Mordenheim by use of a special trinket that would teleport you all to Mordenheim's castle. Whereupon she promised she would return Mikmick's memories to him and placed a powerful spell called Gesh upon him so that he could not break promise. Once within the town, you passed yourself off as pilgrims to see this Cleric Construct and sussed out any guards outside the main hall. You noted that the guards, and some might call them religious followers of the Cleric Construct, were unaware of how and where the cured citizens seemed to exit the building, but you did get some suspicion that there was something very, very wrong here within the town. You joined the line and finally were allowed entrance to see the cleric construct guided by the high priest. The priest used the construct to cure Louisa, or at least attempt to, and she screamed in anguish. Amnestria attempted to halt this, and the priest and his guards launched into an attack. During the fight, Louisa was indeed cured of one of her diseases, and Mikmick from his. The high priest mercilessly killed, and several of the guards as well. However, Muadnhait has now dropped and is dying, and Louisa is very, very low on health. There are three guards still up, and the cleric construct is seemingly still driven to stop you all from fighting by casting spells that seem to slow your progress. And the last thing, before we come back, we remember that Mikmick, on his last turn, resisted the urge to teleport himself with the construct to Muadnhait, and instead dropped the trinket given to him by the voice on the floor. And I believe, Mikmick, you said that you wanted to make a wisdom check. You remember?
No, that was just a wisdom check to see if he could resist.
Oh, okay. So you did that already then.
Yes.
Fantastic. All right. So then we are up to date.
Yep.
So we have a couple things what we need to do. Number one, we have a redemption of a potion of healing. Redeemed that? I wonder. I don't know. Whoever redeemed it. Whoever redeemed that in chat, thank you so much. You need to tell us who gets that potion of healing. God knows.
JF.
Oh, that's JF Messin. Okay. That's actually for Muadnhait. Lucky you. One of your three. It brings you back 2d4 plus 2 health. So go ahead and roll that for yourself, and we'll see. That is 7 hit points. Okay.
Yay! Not dying.
Not dying.
Yay.
So,
Hey,
hooray. Now, 2 more things need to be done now, it seems.
Not dying yet.
So thank you for that. Let's go ahead and get the Taroka out of the way, yes?
Oh, yes.
One for Amnestria, and now we've just had a late entry that just came in the last 30 seconds from Miss Deadite, who has spent 10,000 points for a high Taroka pull.
Good
boy.
grief. I mean, we learned during Mercury, chat really likes making the players suffer.
Okay. You were going to say, Megan? Sorry.
I said, is there not being familiar with the High Taroka deck, is there anything that like heals us immediately and kills all of our enemies just like that?
Let me put it to you this way.
Divine intervention.
The High Taroka is not it's not all evil. Just as none of these cards are evil, it is a flux between that which aids you and that which does you harm, shall we say.
And thus far, we have only found the harmful ones, so maybe fate is on our side.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Who
So,
knows? We'll see.
let's do this. Let's go ahead and bring everybody to the map that we left everybody else at, which is here. And what we're going to do is first we're going to do the Taroka pull. So let's go ahead and grab that, and then I'll throw some music on because God knows you're going to need it for tonight. Okay, so let's do the common Taroka deck pull first. I'm going to deal. Well, first I'm going to shuffle. Shuffle. And now I'm going to deal a card to Amnestria. And Maeve, if you'd be so kind as to drag that anywhere onto the board so that everybody can see what it is. Oh dear, it is the Illusionist.
That's a cool picture.
That is a cool picture. I also don't think we've had this one.
You have not.
I don't think we have.
You have not had this
I like
picture.
the crown of stars.
I'm a gambling girl. Haha.
You are indeed.
Womp womp.
All right, so here's what the Illusionist does. Let's go to my Tempt the
Lies and
Fates.
deceit, grand conspiracies, secret societies, the presence of a saboteur.
Okay.
Oh.
Amnestria, as everything sort of slows down to a crawl, in your mind, you hear a sort of a whisper. And it sounds so familiar. You're not quite sure who it is, but the name... It comes to your mind almost as if you understand who this voice is, but you're not quite sure. It sounds like... you're not quite... Hasla... Something with it, with the name has something to start it, but you don't know where you've heard this from. This from part of your memory that clearly is missing. Maybe it was from before you died, and this man whispers in your ear, and he says, "Power is the only thing that really matters." He has a very strange accent. It's like no other accent that you've heard before. Not from any of the countries that you've been to thus far, any of the domains. And he says, "Do you wish the power of illusion?"
Well, I think I could certainly use a lot more power right now, given our circumstances.
So that seems to be a very furtive answer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid we're going to require a yes or no.
Yes.
There's 2 boxes
yes,
here.
Check.
Check the box. Okay. So with that, suddenly this whoosh, this feeling sort of surges up through your whole body, Amnestria. You now know how to cast, for the first time in your life, a spell, like a real-life spell. This spell is a spell that you just happen to know. You can cast it for the next 24 hours. And this spell is the spell Major Image. I'm going to tell you what it does after I do a quick search, because it's a pretty baller spell.
Sight and sound.
That is correct. It is a 3rd level illusion spell. You can create the image of an object or creature or some other visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 20-foot cube. The image appears at a spot that you can see within range and lasts for the duration. The duration is up to 10 minutes, and it's a concentration spell. You can cast it 120 feet, up to 120 feet from you, and it costs an action. It seems completely real, including sounds, smells, and temperature appropriate to the thing depicted. You can't create sufficient heat or cold to cause damage, a sound loud enough to deal thunder damage or deafen a creature, or a smell that might sicken a creature like a troglodyte stench. As long as you are within range of the illusion, you can use your action to cause the image to move to any other spot within range. As the image changes location, you can alter its appearance so that its movements appear natural for the image. For example, if you create an image of a creature and you move it, you can alter the image so that it appears to be walking. Similarly, you can cause the illusion to make different sounds at different times, even making it carry on a conversation, for example. Physical interaction with the image, however, reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it. A creature that uses its action to examine the image can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC. If a creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the creature can see through the image and its other sensory qualities become faint to the creature. So you're casting this at 3rd level if you want to use it. You can do it up to, you can do it. Let's just check the actual thing here. Yes, once per short or long rest.
Okay.
All right, so you have gone ahead and...
can you send me that just so...
Absolutely. It's in... if you click on the eye, which is the compendium, I believe you have access to the compendium, folks. Am I wrong? If you don't, that's fine
yeah, I
too.
do. Spells.
Yep,
Perfect.
just type in Major Image and you should see everything about it. Okay. And now we come to something which is may break everything, which is totally fine. But let me just quickly take this card. Boop. I'm going to take this card because that's mine now, and it goes back into the deck in a sec. All right, High Taroka time. Oh, boy. Oh, Jiminy Jobs. Okay, here we go. High Taroka. I'm going to shuffle this, and I'm going to deal 1 card to myself.
Me crossing everything.
Okay. That is, ooh, hey folks, it is the artifact.
Ooh.
So perfect for just the artwork is so perfect for Lamornia, I feel like.
That really is.
No.
The importance of some physical object.
Okay. Let's see what that does.
Oh, wow. That actually, the importance of some physical object that must be obtained, protected, or destroyed at all costs.
Boy.
That's,
Nail on the head.
That's a no
kind
biggie.
of bizarrely fitting right now.
Yeah, right?
Oh, boy.
That's face.
Also,
I'm a little
Miss
confused by
Jedi's
that.
also
I'm
throwing her points
reading.
around.
I'm reading. Hold on, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my.
Because these are also the ones that don't necessarily take
goodness.
effect immediately, but will take effect.
When
Oh,
he
when Mikmick does
chooses.
that, it makes me nervous.
Dies.
Guys,
They're
in
like
your damn Taroka cards.
dies of saucers. Good God.
Okay. Okie dokie.
You can see the terror.
Okay, cool. I don't have to use it now. I can use it whenever I want. So we're gonna.
Yeah, and Miss, did I do a common Taroka card edits too?
Oh my god!
Miss Jedi's making it rain at the moment.
She's using all her
You
points.
could just
Totally
wait,
fine.
you
It's
know.
fine. All right, so that one goes to Muadn'Nait.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Am I about to get cursed again? I might get cursed again.
Let's find out. Let's find out. Let me go and show the common deck, and I will take this card that you had before, and I will I'm gonna have to put it back.
Back and reshuffle.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to take. I'm going to go. Yes, that's correct. I'm going to recall that card, and then I will shuffle.
If I draw that card again, I'm calling shenanigans. If I
I just shuffled it. I shuffled it. Chat can see I am shuffling the deck. In fact, I shuffled it twice. Here we go. Deal one card.
You. I'm blaming the deck.
To Sarah. Okay, Sarah. There's your card. Draw it on.
Okay,
Pick it onto the thing and tell me what you get.
It is.
It is the Transmuter.
The Transmuter.
Also a very
We haven't had that one
lovely
loaded.
card.
She's got lots of arms and 2 sets of boobs.
She does it. Does she have 2 sets of boobs?
She's got 2 sets of boobs.
Yeah, she definitely does.
It's sort of like a weird, sort of wobbly thing going on. I
No,
guess it is.
I
Yeah.
think she's got 2 sets of boobs.
All right.
She definitely does.
Just elongated torso.
It's like
There's nothing wrong with 2 sets of boobs.
2 sets of like boobs and shoulders and everything that you
We've
can.
got a new discovery.
It's like from here to here.
A new discovery, the coming of unexpected things, unforeseen consequences, and chaos.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
The definition of fuck around and find out.
Which is kind of Moynant's middle name.
So, what do we got?
I thought that's Amnestria's middle name.
Yeah,
that's fair.
The Transmuter. Here we go. For Moynant, as you come back to life after this sort of like I can't even say words tonight. Revivification. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Comes into your mind, Moynant. You hear sort of a jingling of metal. Where do you keep your coin?
In a pocket, like probably a pouch off my head.
You hear a jingling coming from your pouch, almost as if there's something inside of it. As you sort of turn over, blink your eyes, you're like, oh god, anyone get the license number of that car? Pretty much. But yeah, there's something inside your coin purse.
I mean, if I can take a second to look at it, I certainly will.
What do you have in your coin purse in terms of coinage? Like, how much do you have?
I have 5 silver, 20 electrum, and 261 gold.
Okay. So, electrum, how much did you have?
20.
And how much silver?
5.
Okay. All of the electrum and all of the silver has turned to gold. There are no more electrum and silver pieces inside your coin purse.
Okay.
Would you like to?
Cool.
Would you like to stay that way?
I mean, to be perfectly honest, Moynant doesn't really give a shit about money.
Totally fair.
So, from a gameplay perspective, like from a player perspective, I'd rather not curse this card for
Done.
25 gold pieces.
Done
So
deal.
don't give a shit. No, put it back.
Don't give a shit. All right, I am
Don't
taking
need
it.
it.
Done. All right, cool beans.
If I had like 500 silver in there, I would have been like,
Different
yeah,
story.
okay. But like
Different story.
for 25 gold pieces, it's not worth cursing
We
this
may
card because
see-
I'm sure this card,
We may
when
see this
cursed,
card.
turns all of your gold into copper.
I mean, who knows? Or it may turn it into maggots. Or
Ooh.
something like that.
Oh
or
God,
or
please! Why did it have to be maggots?
but
That's
hey,
so
well,
soft,
maybe we'll
guys.
see this again sometime later in the campaign. But as far as we know, that is it for Taroka. I'm checking chat one more time. No.
Wow.
Fine. Good.
Look at us. Resisting temptation.
Amazing. Okay.
It's
Some
not us,
moments
really, it
where
was
one
just Sarah.
potion, where one potion down, where two
Like I said,
Tarokas
it's
down.
not worth.
2 Tarokas, and you
it's
got
not
one more Taroka card can be pulled during this session. Only one.
Mhm. Or two
It's not
healing
worth
potions.
cursing a card.
And
for
two.
Who's
25
the lucky
pieces.
person gonna be?
Well,
Now, if all my gold had turned into platinum, we might have had to chat.
yes. Yes. Okay.
No.
Let's do this. Let me quickly I'm gonna just quickly open up Roll20 in a different browser here because
What is this little? Is this Clink next to Amnestria?
it
What this?
is.
Yes.
That is Clink.
It is Clink. Okay,
Yep.
just checking.
I was
Well,
looking
we,
at it being like, what is this pencil eraser?
Ooh.
You know?
Hey, listen, that's Clink.
It's actually
There
the
he is.
teapot.
Oh, that's right. He looks like a little teapot.
We haven't changed the
Yeah.
token yet, but I think he's
Yes.
adorable as a
We'll
teapot.
get there.
I mean, he gives you drinks. Look at it, comes out of his nose. It's adorable.
What is he? He's a pseudo dragon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's like a sort of a metallic-looking pseudo
A
dragon.
clockwork
Like a
pseudo dragon, if you can
Clockwork
imagine.
pseudo dragon. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, so cute. I'm just picturing when his jaw opens, it's like got a little like clockwork wheel like right at the corner of his jaw.
Well, I was thinking right at the back of his throat. That's where the pearl is.
Ah,
It's his
cute.
uvula.
Yeah.
Do dragons have uvula?
I mean, anything that has a ability to make noise, you
Tongue.
should, or something like that, it should have a uvula. All right. So let's go back, and I think it's time to actually like finish off this fight in whatever way we have to finish it. So, let's give you guys some music.
Was there anything else we needed to do, Matt?
I don't believe
Or
so. I think
Is
we're
it
good.
fighting time?
I think it's time. It is time to fight.
Time to fight.
All right. So let me give you some music, and we'll go from there. Here. Cool. Okay. It is now, I believe, it was going to be Moynot's turn, but to do a death save, but I think that she's not doing a
no.
death saving throw at all.
Moynard actually had her turn before Mikmick because
Yeah.
you had Mikmick go first, or you had Mikmick go last for suspense reasons.
Yes. Because I held my action to go after Moynard.
Well, then, but she was down. She didn't do a death save.
No, she went down on her turn. Because
She down on her turn.
the faithful had his special ability
That's
to get him back
right.
up again.
That's right.
So he went down when Moynard knocked him down,
That's
and
right.
he knocked
And then
Moynard
he
down.
came back and killed me. Is that what happened?
That is
Okay.
exactly
Yeah,
what
I had him
happened.
kill the guy that was next to him, and then I had him kill the. He killed Moynard after.
My
It's like,
God,
really?
amazing.
God.
All right, so now that it technically is the new round, it is Amnestria's turn.
Yes.
All right, Amnestria, go for it.
Huzzah!
What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna Misty Step.
All right.
I'm gonna Misty Step right up between here,
Okay.
and when I do that, I am going to use my Eladrin powers, and I'm gonna make them have to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Both of them. It's 14.
Sure.
Saving throws are mean.
Nat 1 and Nat 20. Holy crap, that's pretty funny.
Wow. Okay then.
Wow.
So the one that failed is charmed for 1 minute.
Okay.
And who succeeded?
The one at the bottom.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
So here's a question though: is that an action? That ability that you had?
It's a bonus action.
So you used your bonus action with Misty Step.
Yes, and it's just built into the Misty Step.
So when you Misty
Eladrin
Step, you can automatically charm someone.
No, it depends on the season I'm in, actually.
Let's take a look.
Autumn allows me to charm someone.
Oh, that's interesting.
Fire lets me do fire damage. Winter lets me make someone afraid of me, and Spring allows me to touch a willing creature and teleport them instead of myself.
So, with the autumn one, you can Misty Step and then immediately, as part of the bonus action, charm any creatures around you?
I can charm up to 2 creatures around me.
Nice. That's really cool. I did not know
It
that.
is.
Okay, there we go. So he's charmed. And now you have an action.
Right.
And so you're going to shoot him in the face.
I'm gonna shoot the guy that isn't charmed in the face.
I love it.
Yeah.
Let's see now. Hand crossbow. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 9 points of piercing damage, and then 12 points of damage. Because Crimson Knight.
Beautiful things. All right. Yeah. Shoots him. Like you just see like a bolt sticking out of his cheek. He's like, ah. All right. Anything else on Amnestria?
I'm gonna stay here.
All right. Let me just check these guys real quick. Because I want to make sure of what they can do. They don't. Okay, cool. Oh, they have advantage on being charmed. I forgot about that.
Oh.
Yes, they have saving throws.
You're welcome to roll again then.
I'm going to roll again. I'm definitely going to roll again. Apologies.
It's okay. Still,
Yes.
14 is the number to beat.
No worries. All right, let's see if it happens. No, fails with a 5. Okay, so even with advantage. Yeah, nat 1 and a 5. Cool. Thank you so much.
Rolling like
Sindle's... Whoa. Sindel will sort of... I think he'll just sort of see that things are not going necessarily in the best possible fashion and just run up here. And take aim at this particular gentleman and fire at him twice. Shooting with his blunderbuss, his double-barreled blunderbuss. Hitting with a 17 and missing with an 8.
Oof.
Yes, doing 12 piercing damage total. That is Sindel's turn. It is now the 2 uncharmed followers of the cleric construct. Well, one is definitely going to attack you, Amnestria. I can say that for certain.
Okay. Is he gonna pull out his gun, or is he gonna move away from me, though?
He has a mace.
He
has a mace.
Oh, cool. Okay.
That he will use to attempt to whack you twice in the face.
19 to beat.
19 to beat. Here we go. It's actually technically a weighted club, which I guess could be the end of the musket. Sort of whacking you with the end of the musket. Or
oh, there you go. Blunderbuss? Yeah, I feel like that would hurt.
Sure. And because the person on the other side of you is charmed, he does not get advantage because they're not an ally anymore. So, he gets a 10 on his first strike and misses you entirely. And the second one is a 9. Misses you as well. This guy who's charmed is like, why, what are you doing? No, she is friend. She is friend. And so what should he do? He wouldn't shoot his own people. He's just gonna sort of like take the dodge action, I think. This guy, on the other hand, will shoot. He'll shoot Louisa. Louisa's down, very low. She looks like she's bleeding out, and she's the one who killed the high priest in the first place. So he will shoot her twice.
I'm gonna spend one of my last key points to deflect missiles.
Okay.
So.
The first one is a 7 to hit.
Okay. So that misses.
And the second attack is a 15.
That one does hit.
Okay.
So. Okay. Roll d10 plus 8 to see how much damage.
Oh, plus 8.
I negate. Yeah.
Yeah, you negate all of it because it's 8 piercing.
Great. Then I can throw it back at him.
You certainly can. Third time's a charm. Let's try it.
Third time's a charm.
Come on. D20 plus 5.
Yeah.
Nice.
This time, you literally take the bullet and like in a very sort of Avatar kind of way, like spinning around and like mixing your ki with the flow and speed of the bullet. You're able to grab it. I'm just thinking Kung Fu Panda in number 2 with the cannonballs and just like shplow, and just throws the thing back at him, hitting him with a 24.
Nice.
And doing you get do you get to do the amount of damage of the actual bullet, or do you do a different kind of damage?
I believe so. I'm looking at it now. Make a ranged attack with a weapon or piece of ammunition you just caught as part of the same reaction.
Okay, so
that's all it says. So I'm guessing it's whatever damage that would have done.
Okay, so then that would be 1d. Oh dear, that's quite a lot. 1d12 plus 2.
Okay. All right, roll. Let's see, 12 plus 2. 10.
Awesome.
Nice.
So yeah, the bullet lands smack dab in his chest. He's like, he's completely just shocked. Amazing.
Louisa still has the Fae fever, so you just kind of like see like a little bit of a crazed gleam in her eyes as she just giggles as she flings it back at him and goes, "Oh, it worked! Finally, it worked!"
That was probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen done.
It is cool, isn't it?
Even Moynot looks kind of impressed, and that takes a lot.
Total 100%. Okay. That is their turn, actually. It is now the Cleric Construct's turn.
Oh dear.
The Cleric Construct has not taken any hostile action up until this point. The only thing that he's done is attempted to stop the hostile actions that it's seeing thus far. And every time he's done it, sometimes it's worked, sometimes it has not. So let's see if his ability recharges. Just a straight D6 roll. Here we go. And that is a 5, which actually does recharge his ability, which he uses. So everything within a 30... Let me just double check here. Everything within 10 feet, not 30 feet. Any creatures that it can see within 10 feet of it are going to need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Question.
Yes.
If this is slow, Mikmick's already slowed, so he doesn't really need to make one, does he?
Nope. Nope, you do not. So this is.
But I'll make one for Clink.
Make it for Clink, because Clink can be slowed.
Yeah.
I finally made a save, you guys.
So what was it? Wisdom, you said?
Wisdom saving throw, yes.
So excited.
This night's going great for you so far.
Once. I don't think I saved once last time.
That's true. It's a new day in America. All right.
I think that's a wisdom check, but I don't think it's any different.
Yeah, it could be. It depends on if you have proficiency in wisdom saves. But totally fine. Yeah, that's fine. So you got a 4. Yep, so he's slowed as well.
Yeah,
womp womp.
Slowed.
Aw, poor Clink.
Or now he's just Clunk. All right. Sorry, had to be done. Okay, that is the Cleric Construct's turn. Louisa, it is now your turn.
She's going to look at Mikmick and say, "Are you all right? Can I trust you to go take care of something?"
Well, Mikmick is still being slowed. I think he'll just nod.
Yeah, he's just like a sloth in Zootopia. He's just like...
Yes!
Okay. Do I trust him?
You could make I would say it's hard to tell, but you could make an insight check at its slow speed. It's like that Jack Nicholson, when you know that meme of Jack Nicholson is like...
Oh, it's a natural one because of Fae fever.
Yep.
So she goes, "Great!" and is going to run over and get within melee of this guy, and she's gonna take out "Go fuck yourself," and she's going to do her 2 attacks.
Cool. 22 will absolutely hit.
Bludgeoning.
10 bludgeoning.
All right.
Yep. He's on the brink of death with that whack.
Okay. Great. The second hit. Oh, 7.
7
will
will
think
miss.
That works. Oh,
Yes.
I hit. So can I spend a charge? And see what happens? This
With
might
a
drop
staff?
me. I don't know.
Sure.
Staff ability.
This is your
Sure,
first time that
yeah.
you're using the Golthiah staff's ability.
Yeah. Yes.
I love everything about this.
What do I need to do?
Well, let's take a look here.
Yeah. I
I have to remind myself of what the Golthiah staff does here.
Yeah, I have a chance to regain the number of hit points dealt by the weapon. So, a chance to regain 10 bludgeoning. But I don't know what that chance is. I assume I have to make a roll of some kind.
Yes, I'm going to give myself a second here to refresh my memory of the Golthiah staff's ability. Here we go. Aha, here we are. This may not be directly from 5th edition, to be honest, because... Ah, yes, here we go. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Oof, 9. Oh, do I just drop myself?
So here's what happens. I never said exactly what was going to happen when
True.
you decided to use this vampiric strike.
Oh no! I've done it to myself, everyone!
No, you haven't. You do regain the hit points of the damage dealt by the weapon.
Oh. Okay.
I would like...
Something else.
Sarah knows all about this. There is something that I'm going to ask you to do for me.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask you to roll a D100.
Oh, wild magic.
No. Oh no.
I didn't hear any of that. The stream froze. Is it important for me to hear?
Rolling a D100, so we're about to find out what my staff does when I fail the save.
Oh god.
That's a 97.
Oh god.
Is that good or bad? Oh no!
One way to find out.
You fall
There's-
unconscious.
It's either,
Yeah. There you go.
but still have my hit points.
You do have the hit points that you've regained, but you fall unconscious immediately.
Can I? Oh no, she's not at 0 hit points. Okay, never mind that.
She's just unconscious.
I was excited.
She's not at 0 hit points.
Boy.
No.
You can't puppet her.
I was hoping to.
Actually, I
It's
think you can
okay.
only do that once every... It's how many times you can
No,
do that?
I can do it. I can
Twice.
do it twice because
Twice.
I'm a ghost slayer.
Yeah, that's right. All right.
Yeah.
So you whack this guy with your staff. The blood flows out of his temple and into your staff. You see it sort of snaking around it and flowing into your skin, and your eyes just sort of roll back into your head, and it's just too much the first time. You fall to the ground, and this guy's just like, and he is no mercy Percy. He is gonna, yeah. But hey, that's your turn, Louisa.
Then, well,
Uh,
kind of pleasure.
Mikmick,
yeah.
what you want to do?
Does anything happen at the start
Not
of his
at
turn,
the
or-
start of your turn.
Not at the start. Okay then. Well, in that case, he's going to, seeing that his party has now spread out and is now a distance away from him, he's going to focus his attention on the construct and attempt to climb up onto it to get face to face with it,
Okay.
and he'll quietly just say to it, "I know you're hurting. This will hurt, but it may make you feel better." And he's going to shocking grasp the cleric construct.
Okay.
Is this some weird Frankenstein shit happening right now? I'm very
I was like, is that gonna act like a defibrillator? Like,
Cool. All right. So go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. For shocking grasp. So, character sheet again. 22 to hit.
That definitely hits with a 22. You guys watch as Mikmick climbs up onto the cleric construct, places his hands on the cleric construct's what? Head, shoulders?
Probably shoulders.
Shoulders, and you just see the like sparks and blue arcs of electricity flying out of Mikmick's gauntleted hands into the creature. The creature just rears back and makes this hideous wail as you do 14 lightning damage to it.
Mm-hmm.
As you do that, you feel this burning sensation in your stomach, and it quickly arcs to all of your limbs, and then your head feels like it's on fire as you have gone directly against the Gish spell by refusing to bring it to Muadnhait by getting your opportunity to do so and then not doing it. Mm-hmm. So you will take, as per the spell, 5d10 psychic damage.
Yep. Let's see the damage.
31.
Oof. Are you still
Mikmick's
up?
down.
Mikmick falls 10 feet off of the cleric construct onto the ground, and since he cannot keep himself from falling, he not only goes unconscious, but takes 1 death saving throw. Failure from hitting the ground.
Fair enough.
And he's at 0 hit points. That is Mikmick's turn. So we have 2 people. Oh yeah, we had 1 people down, 1 person back up, 1 person unconscious. It is Muadnhait's turn.
We got this, Muadnhait.
You got this.
I don't know what the fuck is going on in Mikmick's head right now, but she sees a guard over an unconscious Louisa and is going to cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Okay.
DC 14 Wisdom save.
Which one are you casting it on?
The guard who's over the unconscious
Cool.
Louisa.
Absolutely. Dissonant Whispers. Well, even if he succeeds, he's going to take half damage, correct?
Correct.
So this will knock him out. Or kill him. No matter what. He only has 1 hit point.
Okay.
So he does. Yeah, he gets affected by this. You just like in the nick of time. You just like you see him just about to just brain the unconscious Louisa with the end of his musket, and and this sort of strange sort of sea mist flies out of your hand and just wraps itself, envelops it around his head, and he just like grabs his hair and just falls to the ground, and then has to do what he does, which is his last stand kind of action, which is a situation called Till the Last Breath. You can draw on the inner faith to push through the pain and fight on. Do you want to use your thing?
I just need to check something.
Go for it. It sounds like Amnestria wants to use her puppet ability, which she did the last time.
That would be good so that he doesn't shoot me and knock me out again.
Or kill me.
So I can't stop him from doing that, but I can force him to attack something else the first time. Okay, wait. I don't think he's close enough.
Oh, that's right. You're not 30 feet away.
Yeah, he's 45.
Fudge. Oh, no. Okay.
All right.
So he's
Never
going
mind
to complete his action on the unconscious Louisa.
Yep.
Which is, if it hits, 2 death saving throw failures.
She's
Oh, no, you're not
dying.
unconscious. You did.
Unconscious.
Well, they will be a crit. It'll be a crit,
I'm
sorry.
unconscious,
Yes.
but I still have hit points.
Correct. If
so-
That's right. If it hits you, it'll be a crit. Apologies.
Yeah.
I do apologize.
All good.
Okay. Here we go. You are prone, so it does have advantage. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that
yeah,
is...
that hits.
Yep, so that's, instead of 2d6, it should be 4d6 bludgeoning damage. So let me roll 2 more d6s. So that's a total of 10 bludgeoning damage. Double ones in those two sixes.
Asleep.
So he just wham hits you, and
but also still alive.
And still alive.
Yeah.
He hits you. You're still unconscious, but you're still alive.
Does taking damage wake her up from this unconsciousness?
No.
Oh yeah, that's a good.
It does not.
Oh, I've gone full Sleeping Beauty.
You need to be revived with the normal fashion that people get revived from when they're unconscious. No, a medicine check to stabilize and then wake you up. That kind of thing.
It's like slapping.
Slapping.
A bucket of water.
Yeah, smelling salts.
Yeah.
And I think that is gonna be.
So is he dead now?
Oh yes, he is super dead.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no bonus action that I want to use right now, so that's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool beans. Question from Red Platinum: would unconsciousness stop the slow? I don't believe so. I don't believe that it stops it when you're unconscious.
But can Clink make a whiz save?
Can he make a wisdom save? Sure. What do you want to make him? Does he get?
Slow.
Oh, for his
slow.
slow.
Yeah, because he's slow.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, does it stop the slow? No. You know what? At the end of your turn, even though you're unconscious and dying, you can still make the save for the slow. I'll allow that. That's no problem.
Well, that's 15.
15 for your homunculus. Unfortunately, it doesn't cut it for your homunculus. DC is 17. Go ahead and make it for yourself, though.
Let's see. Wisdom saving throw.
Cool. So no more slow. So like halfway through you falling to the ground, you just like fall and then like time catches up to you and you hit the ground hard. So no more slow for you.
That's what does the damage.
Absolutely. You hit the ground twice as hard. All right, so that's that's Muadnhait's turn. It's now Amnestria's turn.
Yes.
Okay. How hurt is the guy in front of me looking?
This gentleman?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks not like super busted, but one might call him bloodied.
Okay. How's the door looking?
Which door?
Are there people outside?
There were people outside last you checked.
But can I hear them trying to get in?
From your position, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
Natural 20. Very nice.
Natural 20.
Yeah, like you focus your entire being at the door to the south, and you do in fact hear like rattling at the door, like, what's going on? Hey, let us in! No! That kind of stuff.
Okay.
FBI, open up! So.
Pizza.
A pizza delivery.
Land shark.
Okay, so I am going to use this spell. I'm going to see what it does. The one I just got. I can cast it within 120 feet. I'm going to cast it. Now, question, do my allies, can they see through it, or?
Can your allies see through it? It doesn't say that.
Okay.
So it is an illusion as far as, they can.
Major illusion.
Yeah, her major image is an illusion to everyone.
Okay.
And you're not like, hey guys, don't believe in this.
So, right here, I am going to cast Major Illusion. And Amnestria has never cast a spell before, but she knows what she wants it to look like.
Okay.
One of the few things in this world that she fears at this point, and that was the last thing that killed her, and that would be Drak Dranzor.
That's right, Dalk Dranzorg.
And Dalk Dranzor, yeah.
I like the way you said it better.
Yeah.
Oh, quick redemption from chat. Looks like another potion of healing from Mikmick. Which is great.
Yeah, that's 1d4
Back
plus
on your
2, isn't it?
2d4 plus 2.
Nice.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, so you
This
can
is
roll
perfect,
that.
so everyone who actually knows who he is.
That's your second healing potion of the night, folks.
Do you still have that token, I wonder? Put him on the map.
Which token?
The Dalk Dranzor
Oh
token.
yeah, sure do.
You
Well,
should totally
except
put them out.
Louisa.
You want to bring him
Louisa
out?
doesn't know Dr. Anton.
No.
Yeah, put him right here.
You got it. Hold on 1 second. NPCs. Dalk Drancer. Shablow. There he is. There he is, folks.
Nice.
Big double D.
That's terrifying.
Yes, that was my goal.
That was the first boss.
Yeah.
Louisa?
Louisa's glad she's unconscious.
Oh,
right
dude.
now.
He fucked you guys up so hard. I'm sorry.
He ripped the shit out of us. So Amnestria sort of just like recoils slightly at what she's just done, like not really, like she knows she did this, but it's still very weird feeling. And yeah, no, he just literally just like summons out of the ground, just
I love it.
yeah, just like climbs out.
Does he make a noise?
I mean, obviously the floor is fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What does he do? What
What was that line he said to us?
What was the what?
What was the line he said to us when we opened up the door? I don't remember.
I honestly, I'd have to go back to
It's
the
okay.
videotape, so to speak.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It came to mind and then went out of my brain, as most things do.
It's okay.
Something
Yeah,
like,
no, he
this will be your living tomb, or some bullshit like that. I don't know. That's some crazy
yeah,
darkness.
let's do that. That's perfect.
I love it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, they see this thing and they absolutely freak the fuck out. Absolutely. Even the one that you charmed. And God knows, probably your compatriots do a little bit as well. Mikmick and Muadnhait especially.
Muadnhait is very confused about what this fucker is doing here.
He followed us.
Olaf, is that you?
Here's Johnny.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, that's my turn. I'm not gonna do anything else because I don't have anything I do with the bonus action right now.
Okay. Sindel sees this thing come out of the ground, absolutely loses his mind, and shoots at it. He's like, no! No, you'll not have me! Absolutely. Trying to blow it away.
I don't know if it has an AC or anything like that.
It does not. It's an illusion.
Well, I know, but like, is it just gonna go through them or?
Well, let's see. I'm
Like
gonna give
a
it.
turbo.
I can give it an AC. I'll give it an AC. To make sure that he actually hits it on target rather than like hitting the armor. I'll say that the probably like a DC, like an AC of 12 or 13. That's about right. First shot.
It does say physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it.
Yeah. So he shoots it with a 9. The shot goes to the side. It doesn't even hit. It hits off to the side, and the thing just sort of like looks at him like, and then he shoots again, and he gets a 14. And this time, the bullet literally just makes a big open spot through it, and he's like
a T-1000
yeah,
spot.
exactly. It just passes right through him and then reforms, and then he's like, "What is going on here?" Like he's absolutely, completely confused.
Someday Sindel's gonna curse the day he met us.
Today may be that day. Sindel is unsure as to what this thing is, but physical interaction reveals it to be an illusion. I mean, I guess that would be it, right?
Is that an illusion for just him though, or for everyone?
So, a good question. I'm going to go ahead and use basic logic here, which is that if you poke a hologram, everyone seeing you poke a hologram is like, oh, it's a hologram. That kind of ruins it. But I guess it depends on who's able to see it. Luckily, you've put this thing right next to the two bad guys. So they're like, what the? So it's pretty clear that they've seen him shoot and it went through it. What that means, I don't know. I'm going to make them do a wisdom check. The charmed guy right now is still charmed. Does he get to make saving throws at the end of his turn?
No, there's no save.
There's
no save as far as I saw.
He's just charmed forever?
He's charmed for a minute.
Oh, for a minute, no save.
Just for 1 minute.
That is the most
That's what it says.
OP fucking thing I have known in my life for a bonus
Wait,
action.
damage doesn't break it?
No, okay, my bad. So damage breaks it if we take a hostile action against him.
It's a charm.
But
Okay.
if we don't hit him, nothing breaks it.
Perfect. Works for me.
At least from what it says.
Okay, so I would say this guy's probably close to it. He's like, it's clearly an illusion. Since he shot at it and there was nothing. Like it just went through. It's not like it was even like a spirit or specter. It just like literally went through it without him reacting at all. So he knows that this is an illusion. This guy probably doesn't give a shit. He's probably like, oh, that's a pretty good trick.
What about Muadnhait?
I don't know, Muadnhait. What do you think? What are you thinking? I think you'd see it, and you'd probably think it's an illusion.
Like, she was definitely staring at it, because she was like, what the hell is he doing here? Yeah. Okay, so she knows.
I think you know.
Does she say anything when she notices?
No, I think that it's fucking Muadnhait. She's just like, oh. I mean, she did like use the deck of illusions to make a little like illusory kobold run around the place where we met Sindel.
That's true. That's true. I do remember
she's
that.
Kind of like, oh, that's fancier than mine.
Cool. All right, so that's Sindel's turn. It's now the followers' turn. There's only 2 left. One which is sort of a non-combatant. This one is just going to try to swat at you twice with the end of his halberd, or sorry, his oh my gosh, when I was wrong with my brain, the end of his musket, twice. Bang bang. First is a 16.
Miss.
And the second is a 13. So both of them will miss. Yeah, that's the end of his turn. The cleric construct, he's been zapped. And he's like sort of smoking a little bit. And he's just like looking down at his hands.
But
and then he looks.
Do what I think he did.
No, it doesn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
It does not do anything. Mm-hmm. But he looks down at you now that you're awake again. Somehow, he sort of looks down at you on the floor. And he just looks at you with this like look of intense pity. And maybe recognition. Not quite sure. Make an insight check.
An insight check from Mikmick. See what Mikmick can deduce. Insight. 11.
Not quite sure what it means. But the eyes just sort of stay on you, Mikmick. Or maybe a little bit too long. But he doesn't do anything after that. He just sort of folds his hands in his lap. Doesn't do any further action. Louisa. You're unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately there's nothing you can do at this point unless someone wakes you up.
She drools.
Doesn't she
You drool.
need to make
Profusely.
a death saving throw?
She's not dead. She's not at 0 hit
Not
points.
dead.
She's at
I
6 hit
I know,
points.
but I thought you took damage.
She took damage, but it didn't
okay,
knock her down to
but-
0. She's at 6 hit points.
Oh,
I'm
perfect.
at 6. It
Oh,
knocked
perfect.
me down the 10 that the staff gave me,
Exactly.
which was kind
sorry,
of
my bad.
amazing for 4d6. So I was like, hey.
Louisa, in your unconscious state, although all these things are happening all around you, your eyes sort of flicker behind your eyelids for a second, and although the blood is flowing freely from your scalp onto the floor, it's like you're in a dark forest, surrounded by gnarled trees, and you're all alone. And again, you're on this long road under all of these trees. This road of what seems like very small pebbles or rocks or like gravel, perhaps, mingled with maybe some kind of an old stone road that leads off. And in perspective, it's like that thing where we see in cameras where they pull back as they zoom out. So you see that at the end of the road, there's a small thatched roof cottage. And you can hear a voice from inside. And it sounds like someone you know. And now let's move to Mikmick. Mikmick.
Okay, so here's a question. If I order Clink to do something, does that take my action?
As a homunculus, he has certain actions, right?
Yes.
So
Because I was wondering if Mikmick could
So-
ask Clink to do a medicine check on Louisa to see if Clink can wake her up.
let's take a look here.
It's a bonus action.
So what the homunculus can do is it can channel magic as a reaction, but it has to be within 120 feet of you.
Yeah.
It can do a force strike as an action. In terms of anything else that is specific to being an artificer, I think you have to take a look at your character sheet and see what a homunculus servant can do in terms of, taking its action to do.
Yeah.
You'd have to
Because
look.
it just says it shares my initiative count,
Sure.
and its turn is immediately after mine.
Right, but in
It
terms of
says
the
only
actions that
action
it can do.
It says you can take
Yeah.
a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. The
Yes.
action can be one in its stat block or some other action.
There you go. Perfect.
Okay, so
it could make a medicine
up your
check
bonus action.
as your bonus action.
Yes.
Yeah.
So would that be a medicine check from me or from
No,
Clink?
that would definitely be a medicine check from Clink.
Okay. And he doesn't have the skill of medicine check, so would his...
That's a
is it
wisdom.
a wisdom check?
Yes, a wisdom check.
14.
Okay. So yeah, that does. So you sort of Clink, sort of clunk, 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 and like he sort of just jumps up in the air, and
Well,
like
technically Clink's still on... technically Clink was on Louisa's shoulder, if you
oh,
remember.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I was wondering why he was like out in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, technically he was... That was the last place he was over Louisa's shoulder to give her the emotional support.
No worries. So Clink sort of jumps up in the air and just like turns into like a little ball of metal and just like rams into Louisa's chest. And then Louisa, that vision that you had of the cottage disappears. And you are
probably
brought
just
back to consciousness.
Probably see Clink on your belly just trying to do the old classic cat thing of walking over your belly, trying to get comfortable.
Exactly.
get
you
off the
awake?
bladder. Off
Are
the
you
bladder.
awake?
Oh, God.
Are you awake? Hi,
No.
hi, feed me.
Was the voice male or female?
It was female.
Yeah. It was female. Okay.
It was a very young female voice.
Okay.
And then Mikmick's turn, he'll probably stand up and have a look at the cleric construct, and then look at what's left in the room, seeing the two followers still remaining, and he will try to, even though he's not the charismatic kind, he'll try and what's the word? Dissolve? No. He's going to try and talk them down as best he can, even though he's not the charismatic kind. He's going to be like, "We came here to be healed. This is not healing."
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Let's see. Let's see how bad I can put out. 18 though.
Okay.
One.
18, yeah, pretty good. They sort of look at each other, and I think at this time, they don't give up, right? They're not going to like give up with a single persuasion check. But I think that they're going to kind of like look at each other and say, we must get more. This cannot be allowed to occur. And the other guy's like, I'm not going anywhere. She is my friend.
Love her. She's amazing.
God, it's so funny.
So yeah, that's kind of what they say out loud to each other anyway.
Mhm.
All right. Moy not.
All right. Even though she knows that no matter what she does to take this guy down, he's probably going to take her out with his final thing. This is a very difficult decision she's making right now. Hold on, I have to remember who she is. Yeah.
What's her alignment?
Alignment has nothing to do with it. It's a personal choice.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, but I am actually taking that into consideration right
Okay,
now, and I'm like,
fair.
how she normally behaves.
Yes, exactly.
I like being chaotic neutral because then I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, I throw those people out the window whenever I fucking say that.
Yeah, I'm
Who
neutral
are you?
evil, so she's actually going to not attack him because there's a really good chance she'll get knocked out, and she's not the self-sacrificing type right now. So, also she's got a thing happening in her head. So she's actually, because this for me is a ranged spell because of my class, she's going to cast guidance
That's right.
on Amnestria.
Cool.
And then, or actually, that guy's melee attacking her. She's not going to cast guidance. I take it back. She's going to bestow the tail. Oh, no, this doesn't change anything that you do. But she's going to bestow the Tail of the Avenger on Amnestria.
Nice. Amazing.
Nice.
For 1 minute,
Yeah.
any creature that hits you with a melee attack takes force damage equal to a roll of my Bardic Inspiration die, which is currently a D8.
Do you want to roll that right now?
Melee attack. No, because they have to hit her with an attack, but because it'll be any time for the next minute, so it'll get rolled every time.
Super.
So he'll take a D8 of force damage. If anyone who hits Amnestria with a melee attack will take a D8 of force damage, and then she's gonna move. She's gonna move like over here between the pews.
Okay. Works for me.
Get away from the man with the gun. All right, that's her turn.
Okay.
Odd question with the pews, actually.
Yeah.
Are they tall enough for someone to take cover behind?
Barely. I
Yeah,
would give you like barely half cover on those, right? -2 AC. Or say
So
plus
knee
2
high
AC
walls,
benefit.
not chest high walls.
Yeah. So I mean, you could if you wanted to, but they're made out of very flimsy wood. So if you want to hide
I
behind
also,
a wooden,
I don't have.
pew-
Oh no,
I don't.
So
I don't have the action to like take cover, so that's why I was just
Right.
like, I'm just making distance.
Sure. I'm
I
good
have a
with it.
question.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I hold an action,
Mm-hmm.
and I hold an action to attack with my hand crossbow,
Yeah.
can I use my bonus action to attack him at the same time if he attacks me?
So when you hold an action, you can still hold an action and then use a bonus action. Absolutely.
No, I
Supposed
mean,
to hold both, basically.
can I
to
hold my
attack.
action and then also use my bonus action
No.
to attack if that?
You
comes
cannot
first?
hold both your bonus
Well-
action and action. Is that what is
That's
that what you're
fair.
asking? I'm sorry.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, no, you can't hold
It's
both.
a second. So I am going to hold up my crossbow at this man, and I'm going to ask him to surrender.
Make an intimidation check.
And if he Can I say something before I do that?
Be my guess.
I'm going to look at him. I'm going to tell him I wanted him to see the only thing that's ever killed me before he dies. He can choose to surrender if he wants, or I will kill him here and now. But I'm quite tired of all this fighting.
I'm gonna go ahead and say make a intimidation check.
We'll
Does
see what
not seem
happens.
to
Ah,
be
settled.
extremely frightened at this point.
Alright, well then I'm going to hold my action to attack him if he chooses to attack me.
Okay. Yeah. With the 11 intimidation, he just grits his teeth. He's ready to hit you again.
Right.
These guys seem dedicated.
Can I reword that?
Reword what?
I'd like to hold my attack action if he chooses to make a hostile action against me or any of my compatriots.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else? Cool.
No, that's all.
No worries.
I've used all my fun bonus action things. Didn't attack with my hand crossbow, in which case.
Sindel
yeah.
runs, he sort of jumps over the pew over to Louisa, pulls out one of those bandages that you saw him before, and just starts to bandage Louisa's wounds. And he uses that as an action, actually. So he's going to heal one creature. This is just mundane healing. will take 1d6 plus 4 plus the amount of hit dice that you have. How many hit dice do you have still?
Ooh. I have 5 hit dice left.
Cool, so 1d6 plus
I
9.
spent 1. Awesome. You're rolling that? Okay.
I am. 15 hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
That's
Yeah, max healing.
Alright.
Okay. So you're up to
6 plus
21.
15. 21. Okay, there we go. Thank you. It's like math. What?
It happens. Stress math.
I have to say, I miss D&D Beyond because then I just put the number in and then hit damage and then it does it for me. I want that here.
You can just go, you know what you do is actually if you click on your token, right?
Uh-huh.
And then just plus or minus the amount of damage or healing. It just automatically ups your hit points or removes your hit points on Roll20.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've just been 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, just minus 12 plus 15, whatever it is.
Like if you just, if you click your token so that your little number bubbles pop up, and then click the number, so it pops up, and then you can just do plus 15, and it'll automatically add 15 on for you.
Exactly.
I think I may have achieved Roll20 intermediate level with
yes. We're gonna get you into APIs next. Let's go. All right, so that's Sindle's time. Let's go. This guy is unfortunately not in any way, shape, or form stalled or intimidated by you, especially considering that this thing is in fact an illusion, which in my mind doesn't seem to worry him in the slightest. He's just gonna hit you twice in the face.
He's welcome to try.
Cool.
So do I get to attack before he does? Or do I
so the trigger is the attack. So he gets the attack first, and then you get to attack him as a reaction.
And he will take his force damage if he hits her.
He misses with a 14. So the attack goes through, and you can now shoot. Hitting him with a 23.
To hit. It's 9 piercing plus, 10 damage.
Cool. He's down to probably his last breath, and he just like staggers. He's like, and then he swings at you again.
I warned you.
That's a 21 to hit.
All right, let him hit me.
So he hits you for 9 bludgeoning damage, and then how much bardic inspiration damage?
He takes 6 force damage.
That knocks him out. So then he immediately makes a final attack on you, Amnestria.
All right.
And that's a crit.
Of course.
Yikes.
That is 16 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
All right, so
9 plus 16 is... Oof. I don't know.
25?
Yes.
That's
25.
Well, I still have a couple hit points
You have 10 hit points.
Oh, okay, you're still doing better than me.
True. Oh boy, people are real low.
We are super beat up right now.
Oh my goodness. But
super beat up.
that kills
Made
him.
me bleed my own blood.
You made me bleed my own blood. How dare you? This guy in the back here, however, he's like, oh my goodness, this is... Why? Olaf. No, I'm just kidding. His name's not Olaf.
Question, actually.
Sven's brother, isn't it?
Sven's brother.
Yes,
go ahead.
If he's charmed by me, can I ask him to drop his weapons? Would he do that? Or no?
He considers you a friend. So he sees you guys taking out his other friends, and he's like, why are mommy and daddy fighting at this point in time? That's what charmed people do. Like, he doesn't want to hit you because you are a trusted friend. But then again, so is everybody else. But only you, right? If other people are killing his buddies, he's going to go after them, not you.
Yes.
Understand? So with that, considering that he's watched several of you guys go after his kin, or buddies, or friends, he will say, don't worry, I've got this. And then he runs across the room over to Mikmick and slams him in the face twice.
Mikmick hasn't made an aggressive action against any of them.
You've attacked the cleric construct, sir. I think I would debate that heartily with you, sir.
Yeah. But not against the actual followers.
They're the followers of the cleric construct. You've just zapped their god. Do I have to make this clearer to you?
You did, in fact, electrocute their god.
It's
You
true.
did indeed.
I haven't touched anybody. Zap! So be it, Jedi.
And it's even a touch spell. It's not even like force. I'm just playing.
Okay.
Well, what's the damage then?
Well, we don't know if it hits you or not. Let's see.
I'll be back.
Are you on the floor, or did you get up?
I got up on my
Okay,
turn,
cool.
but I didn't move.
No problem. All right, so he's going to swing his weighted club at you twice. First attack is an 18.
18 hits my armor.
13 bludgeoning damage.
Well, as in 18 is my AC.
Yeah, so that hits you.
Meets
So-
pizza, I
so
think.
Beats it.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
13 bludgeoning.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm down again.
Boom!
Boy.
And then he takes his second attack while you're on the ground.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
there's nothing
That's
else to
enough.
say. If
If
it
it
hits you,
hits,
that's
two
two
death
death saving throws.
Yeah.
So that is with advantage. That's 20.
Yep.
Okay. That is 2 death saving throws. This guy, by the way, has not been touched.
Oh, great.
And then he looks back at you, Amnestria, and he's like, I got him!
He was on our side.
He was killing our god! How could you say that? The cleric construct looks down at the body of Mikmick and sort of looks, and he like puts a hand on this guy who's just beaten him senseless, and he's like, and this is the first time you've ever heard him say any word that's recognizable. He just says, in like the most monotone, deep, gravelly voice, he goes, no. And then a single finger comes down from the cleric construct, and he will cast Spare the Dying on you. So you do not need to make any more death saving throws.
So does that mean
What?
just unconscious at the moment then?
Well, according to chat, you actually get another potion of healing, so good for you. That's the
There you
last
go.
potion
There
of
you
healing
go.
for the night.
Last one.
Oh boy. Hope I don't
Oh,
get
well.
whacked soon.
We found one last session. So
You did?
somebody's.
Somebody
I
has
don't know
one.
if Mikmick has it or if Clink has it, but one of the two.
7 hit points
Mikmick
back.
has
to
it.
I was like, it never occurred to me. I'm like, I should like look in my notes to see if I even have one.
You did find one long ago, but I don't know if you've used it.
I think that one.
That's the cleric construct's turn. I'm going to take away those death saving
I've got
throws.
3 potions of healing. In my
What is
inventory.
wrong with you, Sarah? You should be doling those out like Christmas presents. Come
I
on.
just found them.
She's hoarding. She's
This
hoarding
is
healing
why
potions, folks.
You review your inventory every once in a while, everybody.
She's hoarding
I
healing
know.
potions.
It's like I've had them for a long time. They are very far up in my inventory. That's why.
That's amazing.
Okay, well I know what I'm doing on my next turn.
Louisa, it is your turn.
Okay, so there's a lot going on.
Yes, there is.
With Louisa. Does she recall any specific words that
No, just a cry,
the girl was saying? Just a cry.
Yeah.
Okay.
but a voice that you definitely recognize.
Yeah. So immediately she's like broken out in just a cold sweat. And it's one of those where she can't tell if it's one of the diseases still going or if it's the effect of hearing that voice. But she looks up at Tyndall and she says, "Thank you." And then she's going to use Tipsy Sway, leap to your feet. And when
Love
I'm
this.
prone, I get to just pop up by only using 5 feet of movement rather
Mhm.
than
15.
half.
Love it.
So she just does the thing where she just like flips her shoulders and then she's back on her feet. And then she turns around to survey the room and she sees that fucker and goes, "What the fuck?" And like pulls out her wand because she was unconscious and immediately sends three bolts of magic missile.
I love you so much, Megan. That's the best.
Which we all know. I'm not even gonna bother to roll it, because we all know
just
it's not gonna hit anything.
And I can imagine, like, magic missiles have to hit their target, so I can imagine, like, the magic missiles are just, like, circling the target. They're just, like, going around and around and around.
She's just like, what? And then she looks at the wand like it's malfunctioning, and she just kind of goes,
"Fucking thing sucks!"
Yeah.
And you just hear a dry voice from the back of the church go, "It's an illusion."
And she looks over at Muadnhait, and she goes, "Oh. Oh. Alright."
Oops.
And so then, yeah, that's action. I still can move, but she's been unconscious, so she's just gonna stay where she is and kind of absorb, try to actually catch up to what's happening instead of doing anything else, since she's just missed an illusion.
Okay.
So
super de duper. Thank you for that, Louisa. Mikmick. Mikmick.
Yes.
What
Back
you
to
doing?
me.
What are you doing? What are you doing here?
Let's not electrocute the construct again.
No, Mikmick's going to look back up to the construct, and would he know that the construct just tried to save him?
You were unconscious.
So that's a no.
No.
So he's going to look at the follower that just knocked him down, and he'll just keep looking at the follower, staring daggers at him as he reaches his hand up to grab a hold of the hand of the construct.
Just grab his hand.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want
basically in a sign of saying, "I'm with the construct."
I like it. Do you say anything?
No. Just basically staring.
I'm going to give you advantage on this persuasion check.
Okay. So let's see. Persuasion. Here we go. No.
It's a 9. I love the zero. I love the zero. Nat 1, minus 1.
I could have inspired you. Too late.
Balls. That's a 9.
Which was kind of my plan, but we'll see. Somebody's getting an inspo, but I don't know.
Woof. Yeah, this guy, he's like, "Don't you dare touch him. Don't you dare touch him, you freak."
Well then. This just got a little racist.
Louisa cracks her neck and just prepares to dive back in after that.
Okay. So, would you say that the... Okay, so would the persuasion check be an action?
I'd say it was part of your 6 seconds of speaking as a free action. So no, I'm going to say I'll give you that action if you'd like it.
Okay then. So in that case, would Mikmick be able to do a thunder wave to push the follower away?
Yeah, absolutely. Thunder wave.
Yes.
Well,
that may get
here so that you don't get the construct.
No, because it's 1, then 3, then 5 in terms of a cone.
Yeah, I just didn't know.
so you're
Oh, it's a cube? My bad. I thought it was a
Thunder wave is a cube.
So then you got to step over to the left one.
Yeah. Well, Mikmick will do that.
Cool.
And he'll step over to the side and use thunder wave to push the follower away from the construct.
Okay. So just move over.
Move over. Yep.
Super. Thank you, sir. All right. So this is a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yep. DC 14.
That's a 13, so it fails. Or he fails, I
Nice.
should say.
So he takes 8 thunder damage,
Cool.
and I think he gets pushed
10
5
feet.
feet. I think it is
10 feet.
10 feet.
10.
So yeah, he gets
That means
pushed
he
right
is-
next to Dolph.
He is no longer charmed then.
That is correct.
It was bound to happen eventually. He started attacking us.
I mean, he attacked anybody who attacked his buddies. That's the way charm works, right?
Yeah.
Charm
You did
is
great.
not.
You bought us 3 rounds without multiple attacks.
Absolutely. Well done.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Mikmick, you've used your action, but you still didn't use your bonus action. I don't know if you want to. For anything.
And then bonus action,
Or Clink.
I'm going to have Clink, now that Clink has seen this guy attack his master, Clink's going to attack that follower as well.
He can't, because he can only move half his speed.
No, he's got a ranged
Pretty-
attack.
He's
Yeah, his
slowed.
weapon is
His
ranged.
his fourth strike is ranged. And
Oh,
that's
it's a
his action.
ranged attack. Okay, cool. I thought it was a melee
Yeah, it is
attack.
30 feet.
Nice.
1d4 plus proficiency bonus.
All right.
In a
Don't
hit.
mind. Well, we got the exact same number. We got 14. My damage is better than yours. I clicked it and I got 7. You got 5. So 5 force damage. So like.
Yep.
Cool beans. So what is? We haven't yet seen what this thing looks like. What does it look like when Clink shoots someone?
Well, I think,
Shoot.
well, considering that Clink is pretty much on Louisa's shoulders still, you probably see from Clink an attempt to use a kind of a breath weapon, but instead of a breath weapon, he just exhales like bolts and fasters and stuff.
That's great. Louisa, you have a shoulder cannon now, it seems, which is great. Yeah, so it hits him in the back with all these like high-powered like
Good to go.
bolts and nuts. Fantastic, cool. Go ahead and make a save for him because he's still slowed. We didn't do that the last time. Yeah, he saves out with a 17. Absolutely.
Good buddy.
There we go.
Cool.
Good pseudo
All right,
dragon.
why not? Here we go.
All right, well, action. I'm going to chug one of those potions of healing I just remembered
Superb.
that I had.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. 7 more hit points. I am less close to death's door. And let's see here. Between... Actually, I'm trying to figure out who needs this the most, and I think it's probably Mikmick, so I'm going to use my bonus action to bestow my final bardic inspiration for the day, or for the until short rest, upon Mikmick, and saying, Tiny one, you need to figure this out. Quickly. And there we go. Bardic inspiration to thee, Mikmick. And that is my turn.
Love it. Just want to check that he's within 60 feet of you. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even check the space.
I'm sure he is.
I don't think this church is
50
big enough
feet.
for him to be too
Yeah.
far away. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Amnestria, it's your turn.
You're on mute.
Sorry,
Okay.
I didn't realize that. My apologies. So he's hostile to me again, but I am going to approach him and stand here and ask him to please stop fighting. He's the only person left in this church and don't want to kill you if we don't have to.
Okay. Right now you're hostile to him, so this persuasion will be with disadvantage.
Yeah,
Maybe I should.
worth a try.
That's a 6.
It's a 6.
Yeah.
Right.
He just turns on you. He's like, "You tricked me. You tricked me. You are all deceivers. I will kill you all."
So be it.
Cool.
I'm going to attack him then.
So go for it.
That's not good.
An 11 will
That's
miss.
an illusion, so I guess it doesn't. Guess it doesn't count.
An 11
Um,
will miss.
Let me see. I just to see something real quick.
So free action to give Dolk a high five. An illusory high five.
Okay, I can use my bonus action to attack him. I just wanted to make sure. I thought I could, but I just
Okay.
want to make sure I didn't have to hit.
Yes.
I don't have to hit,
completely
so
understandable. Yep. 27
That's
will
a
hit.
27 to
Absolutely
hit.
will hit. Early damage. 7 plus your right.
Plus... It's 10.
Cool beans. So yeah, you shoot him point blank. He's gets hit in the chest. He's not looking awful. He's definitely beat up. But yeah, that's it. Anything else, Amnestria?
I'm gonna hold my ground here.
Fair enough. Sindel racks and shacks and stands up from your position to this last guy and just... He says, "Hey, asshole." And he sort of turns in his direction and he fucking shoots him twice in the face.
We hope.
First attack is a
For
17.
some reason, I thought he was gonna talk to him too.
Hey, let me tell you something. You really should... No. Boom. And he hits him. The first shot absolutely levels him. So he drops into 0 hit points.
Whoa.
The problem
here we
is
go.
now the guy will have that single action to fire and do an attack, actually. One action before dying. He's immune to all damage, has an advantage on all attack rolls. Oh, I didn't even know he has an advantage on all attack rolls. Holy crap. Well,
So he's going to hit.
coulda, woulda, shoulda. What are you gonna do? All right, so he takes a single attack.
He beat the shit out of us with those
He
attacks
totally
anyway.
did. All right, so he'll make a single attack back on you, Amnestria, with his the weighted end of his musket. Totally makes
That's
sense.
fair. I did charm him.
You totally did. This is with advantage. That's a 20 to
19.
hit.
That definitely hits.
9 bludgeoning damage.
Whoa.
Whew, you have 1 hit point left.
1 hit point.
And then he just falls to the ground. He says, "Betrayer."
Aw.
Don't let him get inside your head.
And we are out of combat.
If we're out of
Yikes.
combat, the first thing I want to do is ask my companion here to go down to the door.
Oh,
I want to move the illusion
oh,
down
yeah,
to the door.
sure. So yeah, the illusion
Just
of Dalk
menacingly in the doorway.
Dranzorg sort of just like walks slowly down to the doorway.
And
If anybody
Mikmick
gets it
will
open, that's what they see. I love it.
Exactly.
head over to Louisa and hand her the flask.
I'm actually all right. Sindel fixed me up, but I have an idea for Clink, actually. So she'll take it, and then she's got a plan to sew Clink a little potion saddle so that he can run around as needed with potions to hand out to people.
Yeah, what are you guys doing right after the fight? Are you guys healing up? What are you guys gonna do? Like at this point in time, you hear the pounding on the door to the south.
We kind of
I'm honestly, because we didn't get to question him, I'm looting the High Priest to see if there's anything in his pockets that will help us figure out what the fuck has been going on here.
yeah,
Or
probably
keys,
he's not sick.
Or anything important, yeah.
So if Louisa says that he's not, or she's all right, Mikmick's going to offer the flask of potion to Amnestria.
Amnestria is currently just like laying on this bench, just completely out of it. She's having a hard day.
You guys have just got the shit beat out of you.
Oh my god, yes.
Can you help her as well? Or is that a once a day sort of thing?
You saying this to Sindel?
Yeah.
He's like, I've got 2 more of these, and he pulls out 2 more bandages out of his satchel.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and as I said, Mikmick will hand the flask of the potion of great healing, if I remember correctly, to Amnestria.
Potion of greater
That is-
healing.
Yes, that's what we did do last session, is that in the flask was a dose of great healing.
That's correct. So Sindel is he takes his one of his 2 remaining bandages, walks over to who did you direct him to use it on?
Well, I was pointing him towards Amnestria because she's
the worst. Like she just looks she looks like she got run through a chipper
He's got
shredder.
1 hit point. I have 14 hit points.
Mikmick has 7 hit points.
He got me up to 21, so
He certainly did.
Nice.
with that heal, so
Yeah.
I'm
So
actually...
basically the 2 people that are under 10 hit points, Amnestria and Mikmick.
Yeah. So Sindel, like, with this still that same fracas at the doorway, he's like, "We've got to get out of here." And in the meanwhile, he's wrapping bandages around Amnestria. So you, Amnestria, are going. What's your hit dice? How many hit dice you got left?
Let me find out. Question is he? I'm going to please tell him to not touch my bare skin, but I have 4 left.
Okay, so it's 1d6 plus 8. So you get back 11 hit points.
All right. I've definitely felt better, but
And then you've got the great healing.
I am not going to use it right now.
Understandable. He said, "I've got 1 more. Mikmick, you look like, jeez, you look like a big mess.
I look like death reanimated, eh?
Not a funny joke
kinda
here.
feel like
Not a
it.
funny joke here, man. I'm sorry. This is...
You're a little short to be death, I think.
You want it? He offers it to you.
Nah, I'll be right.
I don't think so. If you don't want it, I'm going to give it to Tall, Dark, and Crazy Beautiful over there.
Give it
Smiles
to
at that.
Dark. They deserve it more
Kitty.
than me.
Okay, here. Fish lady. And he just walks over to you. How many hit dice you got left?
You're doing well.
Beautiful fish lady. I have 5 hit dice.
Cool, so it's 1d6 plus 9.
Nice.
13 hit points back to you.
Sweet. Moynat's actually looking like no longer terrible.
That's correct.
Hey.
More than half hit points.
Not at full, but I'm over half. I'll take it.
Absolutely.
Take it.
The door...
Yeah,
go ahead, sorry.
As I'm looting pockets, by the way. Remember, I'm looting
the
both
High Priest.
And the guards if I have time, but the High Priest first.
Yeah, the guards, they don't have much on them, to be perfectly honest. They don't have any gold. They have these muskets. They do have individually...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure bards can't use guns. So
yeah, they have
not
padded
okay.
armor. Sorry, hide armor. Muskets. That's pretty much it. I mean, that's what they had on them. The High Priest. Let's check out what he's got. The High Priest has a quarterstaff. He has 6 healing poultices. They seem to be some kind of healing liquid, which he seems to be using, or has used, because you see sort of discarded ones in his pocket.
6 healing poultices. I'm
Yes.
taking those.
Each one of these healing poultices restores 2d6 hit points.
Ah, nice.
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Beyond that crazy-looking quarterstaff and the healing poultices, he has nothing else upon his person.
Bards can use quarterstaff, so I'll take his
Do it.
quarterstaff.
Super.
Because that's what I'm pretty sure bards can use quarterstaffs. If not, I'll give.
Yeah, they're simple weapons, right? So you're fine with it.
Yeah, they are.
It's like, if not, then Louisa can just become like a double staff wielding.
Double staff wielding
Yeah.
monk.
Exactly.
You're
You
just...
said crazy quarterstaff. Does it look like there's anything special about it, or?
It's sort of
I'll say
carved in
that.
a strange fashion that looks like that same gear icon on all of their tabards. It has that sort of gear-like carving that that runs at the top of it. But beyond that, it looks like a normal piece of wood.
Well, for now, I'm putting it in as a normal quarterstaff, and I'll have Mikmick take a look at it later when we're not in immediate danger of being murdered.
Love it. Good idea. Speaking of being murdered, let us in! Let us in! Let us out! Let us out!
I think it's probably time to go.
Louisa and I guess Clink are gonna run over and try to start looking for the token.
Yeah, it's
that
right at
he
the.
dropped
It's
on the floor.
It's pretty easy to find. It's a shining, glimmering trinket, right at the foot of the cleric construct.
I am meanwhile looking around for any kind of, I don't know, door, chamber, anything that tells us where these people have gone who haven't left.
Make an investigation check.
Okay, I'm trying. My character sheet is literally jumping back and forth across my table.
Can I help her?
Are you trained in investigation?
I actually am, yes. It's actually one of the highest skills I have.
Cool. Well, we not got an 18.
Nice.
You might be able to get higher if you want to go with advantage.
Oh my god, I can't. I need to reload roll 20. It's bugging out.
Go ahead. Reload roll 20. We'll wait.
My character sheet was like dancing back and forth on the screen, and I couldn't go over to switch back to chat.
I blame your computer, honestly.
That was really weird.
Because we think Roll20 as a sponsor of our wonderful show is absolutely perfect and has no problems whatsoever.
Roll20 doesn't like liars.
Nope.
Roll20 doesn't like liars. I feel so
love
seen.
Roll20, but that was a weird ass glitch.
And Mikmick will return to the cloak construct.
Okay.
And he will.
So I found nothing with that 18?
No, you found nothing. There is no secret chamber. There's no, false wall or anything.
You said she can reroll though, with help?
Yeah, you would go ahead and roll higher if you want. Give it a shot.
Do you want to do your investigation?
Try.
I mean,
Well, no.
Can I
Amnestria
roll?
is giving Moynat advantage because she's helping her.
Nope,
Oh,
didn't
that-
help.
Higher one of the two is a 12.
Fair enough.
Is an 18.
Higher is the
That's
18,
fair.
so still
Nothing.
And Mikmick is going to go up to the construct and he's going to be there for about a minute as he casts Identify, not as a ritual, and see if he can identify if the heart was Cinder's.
So you're casting Identify on the heart within
The
the
construct.
construct.
Yes.
Identify does not give you the past of a specific item. It simply tells you what it is magically, if there is any magical spell upon it, etc., etc. Especially if it's a creature. Now, because you're casting it on the heart, which is a device, which is an item, rather than the creature itself, I'm going to separate the two. Okay? When you cast Identify on the heart, you know that it is an extremely powerful, potent magic item. You don't know if it came originally from Sindel, because there's no way for you to know that with Identify. But you do know, with the Identify spell, that this item, if used within a creature or construct, constructs are creatures, if implanted correctly, it has the ability to cure any disease known, period.
Would he know if it has to cause damage in order to cure it?
That's the second portion of it. In order to use the power, it has to be channeled through a secondary creature. That secondary creature, depending on the save, receives, as part of the healing process, a certain amount of radiant damage, which if it fails, is then channeled into the creature that is being healed of the disease.
Okay.
That's what you get from your Identify spell.
So essentially, the channeling creature takes radiant damage no matter what, but if it fails its save, then both parties take
That's
it.
exactly right.
And what kind of save was it again?
I believe it's a
Con save, was it?
Constitution save, yes.
Oh, con.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Okay.
Not one of my saves.
What do you guys want to do
we
here?
really should leave here.
And then you hear,
Yes, we should.
"We're going to break down the door!"
I I think it's time to send. I don't know what accent that was.
We knew it all the time. Louisa was never from. She was never.
Louisa kind of shakes her head and goes,
Who was that?
"Fuck! I still have that fever." And then, God damn it! And then turns to Amnestria and says, "I think it might be time for your friend there to go through the door and see what happens."
Hey, they can do that. I mean, this magic thing is fairly new. I don't even know how I managed to do that, but
I've only ever seen it happen. I can't do it myself, so yay you.
1, 2, 3.
I'm going to try to
around the door. It's just going to stand in them, and they're going to know it's fake.
No. I have a thought. I'm going to run over to the window over here. No, over here, and I'm going to make it appear outside the window.
So, you lose concentration on the spell. If you lose concentration on the spell, then you can't recast it, right?
I haven't lost concentration on the spell.
No, but if you can't, like, make it disapparate and reapparate without losing the spell, right? That's what I mean.
No, I can move it 120 feet.
Right. You're going to move it through a window?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just make it, like, walk through a window.
I mean, I can do that, correct?
You can certainly...
It's going to phase through the window.
Yeah, it's just it's not going to, like, open the window. It's just going to walk right through it.
Well, my hope is they're not paying enough attention.
Amnestria could actually open the window herself and then command it to climb through the window, because you can make it move.
Yeah, you can make it move and walk and shit like that. Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, then, different plan. I'm going to go over to this window, and I'm going to open this window, and I'm going to have it go through.
Okay. So, yeah, it just, like, steps up onto the lintel of the window and just walks and then jumps down into the icy snow, not making any sort of poof of snow as it lands. And as it does so, you just hear shrieks and screams as this thing sort of, like, turns and looks around. What do you make it do?
Swing your sword wildly at them and attack. Or pretend to attack.
Does it say anything? Does it say anything?
It can say things. Yes. Tell it. Say what you said to us.
You will all die in lakes of blood. Start swinging his sword around.
I'm going to slam the window, and then he's like, "We should leave now."
Just screaming. Just random screaming outside this temple. There is no more slamming on the door outside.
What is the time?
Ow.
So I think after identifying, Mikmick's going to have that old classic Mikmick thing as some memories come back, and he's just frozen solid, just staring at this device.
Mikmick, we need to leave.
Going to bend down and pick up the wrench, and she's going to kneel beside Mikmick, and she's going to take his hand, and she's going to fold the wrench into it, and she's going to say, "I think it's time to go. Are you ready?"
And after a few moments, Mikmick will snap out of his phase and... Yeah. Is everybody ready to go and see the good doctor?
Ready to not be here, and I suppose that's the same thing right now.
We can all be healed of our diseases on the other side. Or should we do that now?
I don't know that I would survive that.
I don't know. I would survive that either.
I think I need to rest and heal up a little bit before I risk whatever that was we saw earlier.
I agree, but there's no guarantee on the other side. We don't know what she's going to do. Nope. He didn't share. Never mind. I said nothing. Other than that.
So what do you do, Mikmick?
And Mikmick will look to Amnestria, who's recently tried to shoo off the infected. What about the people that remained here? They were all sick. You should help them in some way, right?
We can help them by keeping your good doctor friend from hoarding this thing to herself.
I don't think we can stay here. If they get in, we're not going to be able to fend them off. We either hold our ground here, try to flee, or go to the doctor. But it's your choice.
I'll say
Whatever
to
happens,
you what
happens.
I
Sorry.
said in whatever the hell that country was that was full of the undead.
Falkovnia.
Falkovnia. You know, I have to say, in a way, it reminds me of Falkovnia in that, well, people were more interested in dealing with the symptoms of a problem than the problem itself. Curing each individual sick person is different than finding something that stops them from being sick at all. Like the source of this disease.
I just had a look at what causes this construct to have its ability, and it is, in fact, the device in its chest.
Sindel looks over at you and says, "That's it then."
But I don't think it's your heart, Sindel.
What do you mean?
It's a device. It's not organic.
He looks immensely disappointed. And just sort of stares at the floor.
Though it may be possible that Muadnhait may have the resources to replicate it.
I don't want whatever she's selling.
You know, just because you don't have your heart doesn't mean you still.
I'm sorry, you trailed off there, Amnestria. I know you're a little hurt, but what happened?
I said just because you don't have your heart doesn't mean you can't do good in this world.
I know that. That's not the point.
And secondly, Sindel, there was one thing I did want to mention. As you have probably noticed, I do have the ability to cast magic, but it's not from a higher deity. It's through science. I may be able to teach you how to do that so you can heal once again.
I don't even know how to begin with that, but I appreciate it. Listen, I don't know what we're doing here at this point in time. We came all this way. We're here now in front of this thing. And I kind of feel like we've just wasted our time.
Not necessarily. As I said, we do have the key to Muadnhait, and Mikmick will hold out the wrench. You could be the construct if you wanted.
What do you mean?
Hint.
I'm sorry, I'm not picking up what you're laying down here. Could you just be a little bit more clear?
You could go to her directly. Do what you needed to do.
What are you talking about? I'm not the cleric construct. He is.
this wrench can take you straight to Muadnhait, allow you to get the answers you seek.
With the cleric construct?
No, just by yourself.
No, that won't work. I don't think it'll work.
Or we can all go together. You, me, Louisa, Muadnhait, Amnestria, and the construct. Though I don't know if this item can transport all of us at one time. I need more time to investigate it.
How exactly does the cleric construct heal others?
Mikmick, you explained that to Amnestria.
Yeah, basically he'll explain basically what he deduced from the identify spell.
But then you have your solution. If you want to heal people, you can heal using the cleric construct. It may not be your heart, but you can make a difference.
Louisa would like to look up at the cleric construct at that and say, perhaps we also might want to ask him what he wants.
And pretty much all the party look up to the construct to see what the construct wants.
The construct has been listening this whole time. And as sort of like all of your eyes train on it. And it's just sort of like looking between all of you. And then it takes its hand and places it on your shoulder again, Mikmick. And it's just enormous, like this giant hand coming down on this tiny little gnome. And picks you up. Do you resist?
Nope.
You watch as the cleric construct literally just picks up Mikmick in one hand. And looks at you. Turns you around to face all the rest and says, Maker. And then sets Mikmick down on the floor. Sindle's absolutely shocked. He's like, what did that thing say?
Do you remember anything, Mikmick?
After identifying the source of this power, there's something did return to me. It had been my life's goal to create an item that would be able to cure any disease, no matter what the cost. And it looks like I succeeded.
Sindel looks at you, Mikmick, and says, well, looks like Muadnhait wants to take the benefit of that. Call me crazy. That doesn't seem like the right thing to do.
As I said, I need more time.
More time? Bullshit. You don't need more time. You need answers.
And the only way to get those answers is to go back to the place that made this being Muadnhait.
Well, at the very least, you'll know why it was made in the first place.
No, I think that's settled then. We're all leaving. Now.
Sindel takes his blunderbuss and goes, shh. Whenever you want.
And Mikmick will do the classic old thing of holding his hand out. The good
team,
old classic.
Yeah, the team thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody
Team.
in team.
So basically holding the
Morning, I'm on
wrench
three.
in his hand and letting other people just connect themselves before the transport.
Louisa's just looking back and forth between Mikmick and Sindel and the cleric contract, and I have a weird question.
I love weird questions.
Can I make an insight check to see if there's any possibility that Mikmick has Sindel's heart?
That's not something that you would check for insight.
Okay. What kind of check would that be?
You've never seen Sindel's heart, and I don't think you've seen Mikmick's.
No.
Unless you'd
But
like to ask Mikmick to perhaps start to disrobe and then maybe,
That is chest.
I mean, I think she's in Mikmick's heart. He wears it on his sleeve. So.
Womp, 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 womp.
like she doesn't know if Mikmick has like any like scars or anything on his chest. She has seen Sindel's scars on his chest.
Correct.
She's listened.
Yeah.
She's also like, it feels like there have been several allusions to Mikmick saying things like he now can do healing magic and stuff like that. It's like these threads are like starting to come together, so I'm just trying to figure out, like, it's like she's got an inkling, and so she's just trying to follow it.
You don't have any way of presenting any proof about it, but
No, I don't.
I think you could, if you found a way of finding proof that may work out. Who knows?
Okay.
So, Mikmick, quick question. What happens if we don't come with you? What do we do?
Die.
Waste away of these terrible diseases.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think the other ladies laid it out pretty adequately. That if we don't go, you'll be left alone. Left alone with whatever disease inflicts you. Until, of course, well, we can make another cleric construct.
I think we'd probably all be dead by then. Again. Some of us.
I'd prefer not to be, for the record.
Speaking from experience, it's not much fun.
Listen, can we just decide here? We're doing a lot of talking, not a whole lot of Muadnhait killing. So yeah.
Louisa's just gonna put her hand on top of Mikmick's.
Going to. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. But all right.
Kill her, talk to her. Well, either way, it should be interesting.
Better than standing around waiting to die.
Well, let's go and die ourselves then, of our own volition.
Charge.
Louisa specifically.
Oh, wait.
Why not
don't use a
looks
charge,
up
Louisa.
the-
Don't use a charge. Bad idea.
Why
No,
not
no.
looks up at the cleric construct and she's like, well, giant?
The creature takes its enormous hand, seeing all five of you, puts it on top. I feel like, has anyone ever seen this really great movie from the 80s called The Monster Club? Oh man.
So, yeah.
Years.
Such a good movie. Frankenstein,
Oh, wow.
the Frankenstein monster, is actually like part of the monster club. They like find him, he's like a good guy. And like they're like, all right, everybody hands in. And like you just see Frankenstein's monster just go boom, and put his hand on top at the very end. And everyone's like, what the So yeah, that's basically what happens. Like the cleric construct just puts his hand on top of all 5 of yours.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, technically, Amnestria's got a hand covered, I'm assuming.
she's always had her hands covered. She's like Rogue, unless she takes her glove off. Yeah. The bet's off. And with that, you all disappear from Ilgothen. And your vision is blurry, and white overcomes all of you. And in the ensuing seconds, your hands detach from each other as you are pulled apart by an unseen force, but yet find yourselves in a different place. This being a long, majestic, stone-covered, cavernous chamber with balconies running along the side of it, all terminating in what seems to be a massive sort of end of this chamber. The end of the chamber has boarded up windows and a sort of arcing electrical sort of thing coming out of it, with sort of splays of electricity sort of zapping out of it. 2 enormous tanks of some kind of fluid, and you see these sort of strange wires and tubes that are connecting a 15-foot tall pedestal on which the cleric construct lies. Next to the cleric construct is a woman. This woman has pure white hair. She's wearing a sort of canvas and rubber not onesie, but like a what do they call
jumpsuit?
it? Like a jumpsuit. Yes, exactly. With black leather or rubber gloves and sort of dark circles under her eyes. She stands next to some kind of strange lever. Arcing electricity sort of funnels out of this pylon and strikes these 2 sort of enormous tanks, and you see sort of bubbling liquid coming up from them. You know what? Fuck the description. I'm just gonna bring you to the map.
Yes, please.
So you guys are all the way down here at this end of the hallway, or at least the 5 of you are, including Clink. That's 6.
This map is great.
There are pylons all along the hallway, spaced at intervals. There are some pylons, electrical charges coming out here, and then another 20 or 30 feet down here, and then finally the cleric construct all the way down at the end of the hallway. And as I said,
not be able to see him. Is this room dark?
Oh dear, have you no vision?
Yeah,
I do apologize.
I have limited.
I was wondering why you guys are not
dark vision.
You know what?
Yeah, I've got vision.
You should have.
I've got vision, but I've got like dark.
I can see it here.
Oh, let me turn off the dynamic lighting. You don't need dynamic lighting in this place. Boom! There you go.
There we go.
Whoa.
There we go. Thank you.
Oh,
this map
here
is
we go.
gorgeous.
Wow.
This map is beautiful. Whoever made
That is
this.
really cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what you see. This sort of purple carpet that goes all the way down to the end, and there is a single figure who sort of steps out in front of this giant pedestal on which our literal and figurative Frankenstein's monster is now hoisted. And she says in a thin, reedy voice, "Thank you so much for bringing our friend back to us, Mikmick. Welcome to Schloss Muadnhait. And that's where we're going to take a break. So, who knows? Just because I put a map on doesn't mean that there's going to be a fight. I just thought it was a fucking cool as shit map.
It's a really cool map.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And hey, who's not to use maps when you want to use a map? All right, so we'll be back in 5 minutes, folks. Don't go anywhere. More Frankenstein crazy bullshit when we get back.
And we've got some fresh art for the break as well.
And we do. Check it out. Check it out in the break. You'll see an amazing piece of art. So we'll see you in 5. Bye. Hey, folks, we're back. All right. I'm going to add a little bit more ambiance because you are no longer in Ilgothan. You are now in...
A creepy mad scientist lab?
Creepy mad scientist lab. So let's... Schloss Muadnhait.
Look what I found. It's a troublemaker.
Oh, hi.
Oh. You say hello?
Hello.
There you go.
I wasn't sure who you were talking. Are you talking to me? There is behind... I don't know if you guys can see from your viewpoint, but there is sort of like a window in the back here. Mm-hmm. By the way, this map is from Eightfold Paper. So go and support their Patreon because it's amazing. So you guys can see behind these 2 giant tanks of fluid that there are a set of windows sort of here and there and everywhere. But outside there is a sort of a storm of a windy, sort of snow-laden storm, which still, seems to have quite a lot of sort of strange, almost purplish lightning streaking down from the heavens, occasionally perhaps hitting who knows where. But yeah, that's what you were seeing right now.
I love that there's just like jack-o'-lanterns in her lab.
Yeah, you know, it's a Halloween map.
It's great. I love it.
What's even better is if you take a look over here and over here, there are like pictures of anatomy.
Yeah. Very cool.
And coffins. And jack-o'-lanterns.
Yeah, I saw the coffins.
Oh, she's got to get her corpses from somewhere.
Yeah. True.
And this woman reads. Because goodness gracious, she's got a lot of books.
A lot of books.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just for show. She's clearly not that bright.
Okay.
She hasn't done anything. What?
Fair. Completely fair. Let me give you a piece of art from Venriken's Guide to Ravenloft as to Victra Mordenheim, which I think you'll appreciate because it's just too good. Like, it's just so good. Here you go. There you go.
Oh.
That is amazing.
Nice.
Also terrifying, but amazing too.
I love the fact that she has heads a la Return to Oz that are still somehow animated and in tanks of fluid.
I do not care that one is a redhead.
I care deeply that one is a redhead.
I am concerned.
I want to know what creature this blue skin came from and those feet.
Mm-hmm.
It's a werewolf.
I mean, partially werewolf, probably.
Because of
Partially,
the paws.
maybe.
Well, that's only the hands. That's not what the feet came from.
That's true. While we're looking at this art, we might as well, take the time to go ahead and do our last Tarokapul, which was so kindly delivered to us by Ironwolf.
Boy.
And that will go
Thanks,
to Mikmick. Sorry, yes, Red. That is your character, Mikmick, of course.
Yes.
All right. So Mikmick, I'm going to go ahead and bring out the common Taroka deck.
Yeah.
And we'll see what you get.
For some reason, when you said bring out
your deck.
Exactly. It just seemed to fit. I don't know why.
Get out of that.
Let me make sure that I have these. Okay, so let me take the transmuta and take the card and recall and then shuffle.
Still got one sitting in your hand.
That's from the High Taroka.
Oh,
the artifact. Gotcha. Yeah. All right, so I'm shuffling. And I'm gonna deal one to you, sir. Boop. There you go. Tell me what you get. Let me shift. Oh, look at you. The shepherd.
We've
definitely had this before.
Yeah.
Isn't this the one that gives you a follower?
No.
No,
That's the
that's the
Myrmidon.
squire.
No, the one that gives you a follower is the Myrmidon.
The Myrmidon, which we've used and now is no longer in the deck.
Or Myrmidian, or whatever you want to say.
Yes.
I thought the Myrmidon goes back in the deck.
No, it is.
It
Once it's
did.
cursed, it's gone. Once it's cursed, it goes away forever. Which you guys.
The
Yeah.
squire was the one that went back in the deck. That's the one that gave us Olaf.
That's,
No,
Yes.
Yeah, no,
Myrmidon gave us Olaf.
That was Myrmidon. So then I pulled it again,
Yes.
and then we determined like, oh, it doesn't give you another.
Yeah,
card at all.
Myrmidon doesn't have a cursed
So
version.
we threw it away and then drew another card.
I thought
shepherd.
squire was the one.
For
yeah, the
some reason.
Myrmidon, a squire appears before. There is no squire card.
Yeah.
Oh, I just misunderstood the name of the card then. That's what
okay.
it is.
There you go.
So here we go. The what's this one? This is the
The shepherd.
shepherd. Thank you. So the shepherd actually was pulled,
Yep.
and it was accepted, because this was the one that Sarah pulled to bring creatures of CR0, which were the little the quippers.
This gave me my school of quippers. Yeah.
That's the baby quippers. That's right.
Oh God, what is going to appear and attack us right now?
So here's what happens. The card has now reverted to its cursed form. It's a good thing you're not in water, Muadnhait, or Amnestria, or Mikmick, or Louisa, because as per this
People's
card,
come back.
as per this card, the way it works is the cursed version of this card is that 2d4 creatures of CR1 or lower immediately attack you the next time you are not in a town or city. Well, I don't see you being in a town, and I don't see you being in a city. So, as much as I hate to say this,
Is now.
Yep.
now is the time. The time is now. So let me find out how many creatures there are by rolling 2d4. That is 6 creatures of CR1
Jesus.
or lower.
Okay.
Great.
CR1 or lower.
So now I have to
I
go
feel as though
Everybody
through.
pray for fish.
Muadnhait isn't gonna like
It
this.
doesn't say beasts, it says creatures.
Oh dear.
So I'm going to look at 6 creatures of CR1 or lower to attack you right in the middle of, like, it's like,
Of this
of this
laboratory.
giant lab, like Mordenheim's like, welcome to Schloss. Is everything okay? It's like these creatures just like appear out of nowhere, like, ah!
There's something.
Oh God.
Amazing. This is so fun. Okay.
It's the Fae fever, everyone.
Yeah.
It's the bad luck.
Yeah.
It's already manifesting.
Yeah, who knows? All right, here we go.
Yeah, this happens during Mordenheim's big speech. It's like,
Sorry. Don't you realize I am
guys.
the greatest? Hey, could you keep it down?
I missed a golden opportunity to animate the corpse of one of those dead guards.
You
and bring
totally
it to them.
did. You had animate dead.
I had a minute. I could have done it.
It happens. All right, here we
An
go.
opportunity.
Let me find something from Van Richten's guide, because hell,
course.
why not?
If only our friend Dalk came with us.
He is definitely not CR1. I can tell you that for certain.
Oh no, no, no! I'm saying the illusion of came with us.
No, the illusion does not move,
Oh,
unfortunately. So
dear.
let me just go into D&D Beyond and find a Van Richten's monster that is appropriate. CR1. Okay, we're okay with that. Bestiary. There we go. CR1 or lower. Yes, 100%. I think this works very well. Cool. So, as Mordenheim sort of like stretches out her arms and she's like, welcome to Schloss Mordenheim. And then, just like, out of nowhere, just like the tiles, 6 tiles pop up from the stone floor. and these strange creatures that you saw in the House of Lament sort of reach up, and you see that they're made out of bone and wood and sinew, and they sort of start to jitter, and they couldn't be more than 2 or 3 feet tall as they come out of the ground. Some of them are dressed in like little toy soldiers uniforms. Some of them are dressed in like dolls' dresses, and they have like their heads like swivels around like those creepy fucking toys in Toy Story, like the first one.
Toys are bad.
And they're all carrying silver needles.
Yup, I remember these fuckers.
And so,
oh Christ,
here we go. I don't have a differing token for them, but I will go ahead and grab one. Which, wow, these are CR1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Muadnhait is just gonna sit back and watch the fur fly, so to speak.
Of course she is.
She's like, oh, a test of your new powers. Please, entertain me.
Oh God.
great.
And she will now just not take part in the initiative at all. However, that does not mean that you guys can't. So let's go ahead and roll initiative. Let me give you some music.
Could have been better.
Oh.
Let's see, did I click on my token first? I did not, so it's a good idea I looked. There it is.
Oh, this is an action-packed episode here, folks. Who knew this was going to happen?
Boy.
Okay, Sindel will
Cards.
roll.
The cards, yeah.
Sindel rolled an 18. These creatures, oh my goodness. Okay, cool. They got a 6. They will go last. Mikmick, you are first in the order. What do you want to do? Oh god, guys, you guys are all fucked up.
Yes, we are.
Okay, I got at least one ace up my sleeve. Well, maybe not an ace, but I've got like at least a jack.
Okay, so to start off with, he's going to try and separate these creatures. So he's going to move up into the center and do a thunder wave.
Great. Thunderwave, cube.
On himself.
Well, you don't center a thunderwave on yourself. You point it in a certain direction.
Oh, you pointed? Okay, then if we point it, I'm going to go there and just point it
That will
forward.
that will hit 4 of them.
Yeah.
All right. That works for me.
Good.
So that's con saves.
Yeah, I think so. I'll just double check. Where are we? Underway.
Nice. Ooh, good damage.
Very nice damage, actually.
Yeah, DC 14 con save.
And this is thunder damage, right?
Thunder damage, yes.
Cool beans. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. DC 14. Is that correct?
DC 14 con save. Yes.
Okay, so 2 fail, 2 succeed.
Okay. So I'll say the 2 that are closest to him will probably ones fail. Would that make sense?
That's fine.
So they get pushed, don't they?
Yes, they do. They get pushed back
Yeah.
10 feet.
Yeah.
Except only 5 because they're just gonna get shoved into their friends who succeeded.
Yeah, they sort of like fall into a jumble, like, and they like just sort of like, they sort of like come together, and right themselves. Do they fall prone when you hit them?
I think so.
Yeah.
If they fail their save.
Yeah, so they fall prone.
I shall double check that.
I think they just get pushed back.
I didn't do anything.
What did you do, Maeve?
Oh,
I
goodness.
clicked on the show spell description.
Yeah,
I
only-
also did it, and then it did the same
Oh, yeah.
thing.
You
They
can't do
only
it.
Get,
You
they
don't have permission.
only get pushed. They only get
Okay.
pushed. They don't go prone.
Super. Okay.
But there is damage, so half damage on a save, full damage on a fail.
You got it. They have taken the half and the full. Anything else, Mikmick?
And Clink is going to also take a shot at this one
Okay.
with his full strike.
A
13 to hit.
13 will miss. It dodges nimbly out of the way.
Yep. That's it.
Louisa, it's
Because
your
that's
turn.
my action, bonus action.
Yep.
Louisa pulls "Go fuck yourself" off of her back
Cool.
and stares at this thing and just gives the Val Kilmer, Mad Mardigan sigh from Willow when he looks at the dragon and just goes, and she's gonna run up and just start wailing on the one closest to her.
It kind of reminds you of a doll.
Yeah, that's creepy.
But
Don't like. Oh,
it's
natural
a
one.
natural one misses. Just
Yeah.
and the broom just hits on the ground.
She just goes, fuck, ow, and then creepy. 16.
A 16 will hit.
Okay, so 6 bludgeoning. We won't use a charge this time. And then for her bonus action, she'll just try to like kick it as hard as she can. 22.
Nice.
22 will hit.
Yep, 5 bludgeoning.
Cool beans.
So. And that's it.
Okay.
Just stay.
Sindel's like, I don't like children's toys, and then just like walks up, shoots one, and then shoots shoots a second one. Shoots this one, and then shoots a second one. So boom. Misses with a 10. Fuck. And then boom. Misses with a 9. Like almost like these things know exactly when he's about to shoot. They just like dodge, and like you just hear them giggling like.
Creepy.
They have these enormous like foot-long needles in their hand.
Yeah, I remember. This
Moina, it's your turn.
do we remember if these guys multi-attacked?
You don't remember them multi-attacking though.
Okay. Don't know if I want to waste that. So, how about... Alright, we're gonna start out light here. I am gonna cast Bane on this. Well, Louisa's just did a bunch of damage to that one, so it might be okay. On 1, 2, 3. Those 3 are now baned. Charisma saving throws first, but...
Okay, cool. Bane. Reminder from Chad. Thank you so much, by the way, Iron Wolf. You also have inspiration, Louisa. You've gotten inspiration from Chad.
Oh, nice.
So that means that you
cool.
can...
Hey, thanks.
And that's not Bardic Inspiration, that's Inspiration, so you can do a reroll at any time. So, Charisma...
Thank you, Chat.
DC
Excellent.
14 charisma save from those 3.
Can you mark those 3 again? Sorry, I missed it.
1, 2, 3.
Superb. Okay, 1 second. Charisma. 1, 2, 3. 1 succeeds, 2 fail.
Alright, so the 2 who failed must subtract a d4 from any attack or saving throw made for the next minute.
Love it. Marking them with a purple.
And I am concentrated.
Yes, you are. Amnestria, it is your turn.
Question. Could I conceivably say that Amnestria would still have her blood right up?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Alright, then I'm going to attack this one
All right.
with my hand crossbow.
Fire away.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
9 plus 11.
9 plus 11?
No,
11 total.
Oh, okay. I'm like, when did that happen? And that damage is radiant damage, correct?
It's fire, actually, right
Oh, it's
now.
fire damage. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah. And she sort of like looks down at her dolly dress, and she's like, and she's like makes that sort of like crying doll sound as she tries to put out the fire. Anything else, Amnestria?
Well, my stream just froze, so I didn't hear what you said.
I think it's for the best.
That's fair.
He was
Is it
adding
still
creepy
alive?
colors.
It's still alive? Yes.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna shoot it again.
Do it.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Nice.
That's 8 plus a 10.
Okay, that levels it. It just falls to the ground and falls to pieces.
Nice.
Okay.
Didn't like these dolls in the manor. I don't like them now.
Agreed.
Okay. We are now at the creature's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 remain. This one is baned, as is this one.
Correct. So
Cool.
minus D4 to any attacker save.
Absolutely. This one will just run, sort of like giggling and screeching at Sindel, and attack with its rather large silver needle. Missing with a 9. Sindel sort of like boots it away. These two will both attack Louisa, and these two will move forward and attack Mikmick. So 2 attacks on each of you. First attack on you, Louisa, is a 7. Second attack is a
Missed.
13.
Missed.
Excellent. First attack on you, Mikmick, is a 19.
Oh, hits.
Okay, that does 1 piercing damage. You're like, ow! As this thing sort of stabs into your skin. Plus it does 1d6 necrotic damage.
Oh.
2 necrotic damage. Please make a charisma saving throw.
Okay, so 3 damage
I
plus a
knew these
charisma
guys
save,
did
right?
something.
3 damage plus a charisma save.
Okay. Charisma save. Saving throw, charisma. This is going to be fun. 12.
12 makes it. So whatever's coming in, from this creature, and it sort of like stabs you with a needle, and like you just see its like smile sort of turn into a frown, as you don't seem to have any effect on whatever it tried to do. The second creature, however, will try the same with its needle. Missing with a 9. That's their turn. Mikmick, it's your turn.
Okay. And Mikmick, seeing these two are pretty close, he is going to bonus action finally go into a rage.
Thank God.
Because he too doesn't like getting these things, so he's gonna get into his rage. Where's my rage? He's gonna go into rage, and that's a bonus action. And I just double check something, because I've got the extra attack, but I think that's a bonus action, extra attack.
Do you have a extra attack feature, or?
Yeah, an extra attack feature. Well, it's
Yeah,
not a
I think
feature. I've got the 2 weapon fighting feature.
Oh yeah. If it's a 2 weapon
And-
fighting feature, then your second attack is a bonus action.
But I've also got extra attack.
Yeah, because Artificer gets that at level 5.
Yeah,
So that means you attack twice as an action.
yeah. That's what I was
And
just
then
double
your third
checking.
attack would be a bonus action.
Correct.
Yeah. So I'll take 2 attacks, 1 on each.
Go for it.
So, with his good old hand axes. 1, 2.
An 11 and a 12, missing both times, unfortunately.
Okay. That's my turn.
Louisa, it's your turn.
Great. I'm going to hit the one that's already hurt with my staff.
Well, they're both hurt.
The one that had that I had initially attacked this one.
Okay.
And hold on. 13
13 misses.
does not hit. Okay, great. So she'll hit him again. Oh my God.
12. They're just nimbly dancing around your room. You're like, ah! It's like a scene out of Gremlins. You're like, and they're just like,
All right. So for her bonus action, she'll try to kick it again. Oh.
it's just not your night. Or at least it was, and now it's not.
Because we're super beat up right now.
I can believe you. I believe you
Super
100%.
beat up, and she's just with every hit, the tremor plague that she still has, it's just She's going to hit, and right as she like harnesses all of her power, it's something slips, and she's like, "God damn it!"
Oh my gosh. I'm assuming you're staying where you are.
Yes.
Okay. Sindel is like in melee range, so he can't shoot without being at disadvantage, so he pulls out his mace, and he just tries to smash this thing with it. Twice. Hitting with a 23, doing 9 bludgeoning damage. He's like, why won't you just say? And you see like cracks form in the porcelain skin of this creature. And then he hits it again. And with a 17, also doing another 8 damage. Muadnhait, it's your turn.
Muadnhait pulls out her friendly skull, and his teeth begin to chatter as his eyes glow blue. And this sort of cold-looking mist pours out of his mouth and slinks across the floor to this one as she casts Chill Touch.
And that does what kind of damage?
Necrotic.
Okay, cool. 18 definitely hits.
6 necrotic. Yeah, so 6 necrotic damage
Nice.
to that creature. Right
Yeah, you see the sort of wood and porcelain begins to sort of rot away on its own.
Excellent. And that's going to be the end of her turn.
Amnestria,
I'm going to attack the one attacking Sindel.
do it.
Seeing him struggling over there without not being able to use his gun.
17 hits.
That is very good with 8 damage plus 9 damage.
All right.
Total.
This thing is just about to fall apart, it looks like.
I'm gonna shoot it one more time then.
Go for
Make
it.
sure it stays down.
A
15 to hit.
is target. So that will do the single damage that is required to lay it low, and it falls apart and turns to little pieces of
Okay.
porcelain and wood. Staying where you are?
I'm actually going to. I'm going to move next to Louisa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And then I'll end my turn.
Cool. All right. These two are going to sort of shuffle around Mikmick, sort of dancing around him like they're like doing a weird kind of a jig, like they're dancing with each other. It's like all around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel, and then they stab him at the intervals, ding 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 ding, and then they stab him in the legs twice with advantage. First attack is a 17.
17 will miss.
Second attack is a crit.
How much of a crit?
Well, it's a like as in double crit. Like both were
As in
natural
what's the
20.
AC? Natural 20.
Yeah.
As in, is it a 21 or is it 20?
I don't know what you're asking. Are you asking me what I got on my die?
Yes, because Mikmick could use his reaction to give an additional 3 AC.
Yeah, a
and
crit
if
will
it's
always
a
hit.
20,
Right?
a crit will always hit.
Yes. Oh, crit is always a hit.
Okay. Okay,
even
then,
if it's under your AC?
Yeah, that's what I was checking.
Yes, that's the way it works. A crit is always a hit, and a natural 1 is always a miss.
Okay. Oh,
Also,
what's the damage
before
then?
we all hail one D&D, like.
I mean, that's the way.
Gotta get used to
That's
that
just
rules.
critical
No,
hits
no,
always
I
hit.
Yep. Okay. Well, what's the
I
damage?
thought that a crit
It's
could
what-
miss if like a CR. So like if a C. This is. Never mind. It's not important now. I'll ask later.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's 1 damage plus 1d6 necrotic damage. Well, actually 2d6 necrotic damage. So technically it will be 2. No, because it's the dice roll. So it's 1 piercing damage as it stabs into the back of your leg. Then it's 2d6 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
So 6 necrotic damage.
You can't get lower than a 1 because he's resistant to piercing. Now he's raging.
Cool. So rounds down.
Rounds down 1 is 1, so
So it's just 1.
yeah. So it doesn't really matter.
1 plus 6 necrotic damage.
Yeah. So 1 plus 6 necrotic damage. Unfortunately, Mikmick's down.
Oh dear. So that needle just pierced him right through his thigh, and he's like, "Ah," and hit him like in a nerve, and he's just like, lands on the ground. I'm not going to make you make a charisma saving throw, because there's no need.
Yep.
Oh jeez. But you're down on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
But those two
they've used their actions. They've used their attacks.
Yep.
So they're like stand like hey, and the other two are sort of like floating gently around you. Louisa, like one comes over here, the other comes over here, and they both are like at the same time. They both are like, "Come play with us, Louisa. Come play with us."
Don't like that.
And then they stab you with their needles.
Yep.
Definitely
One of
didn't
them is
like that.
Baned.
Here we go. First attack is a 22 to hit.
Yeah,
Does
that
that
hits.
subtract the D4?
I will subtract the D4. Thank you.
It wouldn't matter on a 21. My AC is 14. right
22
now.
minus 4 is an
damn.
18.
Yeah, still hits.
Okay.
Damn, sorry, tried.
All
It's
good.
okay, you did try.
So that's
I
one
thank you
piercing.
for that. Yep.
5 necrotic, and make a charisma saving throw.
Question, actually.
Yes.
If I use my reaction to stop the damage, does she still take necrotic damage?
What do you mean stop the damage? I'm sorry. I need to get
If
a little more
I-
clarification.
Well, if I use interception, I can reduce the damage taken by 1d10,
Correct.
plus your proficiency bonus, so I could technically negate the damage completely. Would she still take necrotic damage?
No, because it's part of the needle damage.
Alright, well
Do
then
you
I
take
will
the
do
damage
that.
instead?
No, I just stop it.
Okay, cool. So like as the needle comes in, you like parry it with your crossbow, I guess. I don't know.
I have a shield. Well, actually, so I can actually use it with a crossbow technically, because
Well,
I just need a
you're double gunning
simpler martial
crossbows, so you can't be using
weapon.
a shield. And
I only have one crossbow.
Here's one.
You have one crossbow. And you're shooting it twice. That's amazing.
Rapid reload from Mikmick.
That's so cool.
And I have crossbow expert.
I thought that.
That's why I've been doing this.
So you're doing like double shot
I-
with a single crossbow and a shield.
Yeah.
What do you? I wonder how you're like.
There's a reason I have 19 AC.
No, I know, but like.
I don't have to. So
you do it with your mouth. Like,
so-
You don't have
two
to reload
things.
full stop.
I don't have to reload because of Mikmick's infusion, and even if I didn't,
so there's like a thing on it. There's like a
crossbow
little
expert-
There's like a container
Oh,
of
yeah.
like bolts that you just like clip into it, and you're like, let's
it's
go.
actually-
It magically refills itself with ammo.
That's amazing.
yes.
Amazing.
So
Not
you
only
fire
that-
one, it
Very
just
hard
returns.
history.
Fire one, it returns.
That's so
Yes.
cool.
Crossbow expert also ignores the loading.
That's true.
quantity-
No, I know
quality of
that.
crossbows.
I know that for sure. Yeah. I didn't remember you having a shield, but I love that. And I didn't see it in the
I've been
art.
using a shield. Well, I didn't add it.
Oh!
It's
Get your
a
money
new
back.
thing I've been using.
All right, so the second one will then attack with advantage on Louisa.
Okay.
That's a 12 to hit.
Miss.
Amazing. That's their turn.
Ah!
Mikmick, it's
Yes.
your turn.
Louisa turns and elbow bumps. Amnestria.
Well, I'm going to have, since Clink can move on his own, seeing as I'm knocked out, Clink is going to move over to Mikmick and feed him that flask of potion.
Okay.
Nice.
So-
Daddy, wake up!
You gave that to me, Mikmick.
You didn't roll for it.
I-
You refused it.
No. I took it. I just didn't take. I have it in my inventory. I didn't drink it.
Ah,
You gave it to me. Sorry.
I thought you. Okay then. Well,
No, I
Clink's
added
probably
some-
going to pickpocket it from Amnestria.
I think it's gonna. I don't know if it can do that.
Yeah, it doesn't have sleight of hand. Sleight of.
Sorry, I don't mean to mess up your thing. I just.
Okay then. Well, in that case, since Mikmick doesn't have the healing potion anymore, Clink is still going to try and protect its master as best it can, and
He's trying to stabilize you.
Miss Deadeye, what is
It's-
wrong with you? How dare you upload that GIF? That is messed up. Oh my god. Go into Discord after the game, guys. See what she did. Ugh.
did she do? No.
I'll tell
Even.
you right now.
Don't even. No, we're not going to stop this fight. There's nothing going to stop this fight. We're going full bore.
Said I was gonna go look. I don't know where she put it though. So.
Oh, it's in the D&D channel.
I'm a Molly darling. That's Sabrina Sabrina the Teenage Witch
Oh my
reference,
God.
everyone, circa 1996. Because
So-
I'm in the
I
wrong
remember
game.
that one.
Mikmick, what are you up to
Yeah.
here? Besides
yeah.
that one on your homunculus servant, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Oh,
Clink
no.
tries to attack the doll, but as he tries to spit out screws, he gets them caught in his throat, so he starts hacking. And that's basically all I can do other
right.
than make a death save.
Yeah.
Yes, don't forget that.
Unfortunately.
Fortunately, I've got advantage.
Don't roll a natural one here, please. Well, you'd have to roll 2 of
He
them.
gets
got it-
advantage
he's
on
got
death
advantage.
saves, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
he does.
Reborn.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, that's 1 success.
Nice.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey!
Yep. One success.
Okay. Moving on to Louisa.
Great. Mordenheim isn't taking advantage of our being ambushed by
She's
dolls
not
to
doing
do anything to the...
Anything. She's
the
just
cleric
sitting back
construct
there,
looks-
putting her arms, like, crossing her arms, just sort of grinning.
Great. Okay, alright.
Great.
Great. Then Louisa is going to stare down at these stupid fucking dolls and try to whack the... Bane doesn't give me advantage, right?
No, it reduces
No.
their
Okay.
attacks.
Great. So I'm gonna still attack the one that's at full strength.
It's not. It's at
Then-
16. Well, I mean,
Not
you've
me,
knocked down.
or attack me.
What's that?
I mean, not at full strength for attacking me.
Correct.
Yeah. So, non-nat 20.
That hits. Absolutely.
Great. I'm going to use a charge
Oh.
to try to heal.
Okay, you get back 10 hit points.
Great.
Please roll a d100. Actually, make a wisdom saving throw first.
Okay.
Oh boy, this is not your day.
Roll that
Now roll a d100.
What? Okay. So, question, because
Yes.
I have inspiration from chat. Would a 12 pass? Like, should I?
If you're gonna use your inspiration,
You have to
would
call
just
it.
roll it again.
Well, you have to call it
Eh.
first and then roll it again. Yeah.
So would I get an entire other roll
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You would take,
so
but
I
you
will.
would take the first die that you roll.
That's
not
correct.
Advantage on the second.
Exactly. Thank you, Sarah. Absolutely true.
Right. Yeah. Which is fine. So I will attempt that.
Okay. You using your inspiration?
use my
Roll
inspiration,
wisdom save
yes.
again.
15.
Let me check.
Okay. That is better.
That's decidedly better.
Yeah.
The DC is 15. It does make, in fact, the wisdom saving throw. You are correct. So you are fine.
Woo. So that was the second hit on the staff. Great. So as her bonus action.
That was your first hit.
That was your
I
first
only
with a
hit.
quarter
Oh,
staff.
only hit
that
Yeah.
was my first hit.
Only
I'm
first.
Sorry.
Yep.
It's still up with. 10
Oh,
more
it's still
damage?
up.
Okay, great. I'm gonna hit her again. 16.
That hits.
5 more bludgeoning.
You just see its head just cracks in half, and it's still alive. It's still got that silver needle. It's like, come play with us. Come play with us.
I don't play with dolls, and she's going to kick it again.
Okay.
22 for 7 more bludgeoning.
Yeah, you kick its head right off, and it smashes against the back wall.
Perfect. All right, that one's done. She'll just turn fully to face the other one
Cool.
and be like, "But I do like to play with you."
Well, she probably turns and just sees Mikmick lying down on the ground.
Oh!
And she goes, "Ah, fucking Christ!" Like, sorry, who's Christ?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll have to talk about it later. Sindel will come up, just sort of running behind. He's like, "Hey, you, catch!" And then, like, swings his mace baseball style and tries to swing and just go for the, like, points and then go for the roof.
I was hoping he'd go somewhere that might.
Damn, missed with a 12. And then on the backswing, a 23. doing 10 damage. Ooh, this thing is busted but not dead.
Muadnhait's gonna call out before the end of his turn. Could you move to the other side of her, please?
Certainly.
Wants him here. So that she can get
Absolutely. And he moves over there. Excuse me,
Awesome.
man.
Then Muadnhait is gonna step up and booming blade with Mara's rapier.
All right, go for it.
22 to hit.
22 with
Yes.
advantage. Absolutely will hit.
So that is 7 piercing and 3 thunder.
Yeah, this enormous sort of... actually, Booming Blade only makes thunder when it moves, right? From what I remember.
We're at 5th level, so now it does it on the attack roll.
Fan-fucking-tastic. So as your
So
as your
that's
rapier comes in with a sort of a stabbing motion, this sort of... which sort of rings throughout the hall, and just it explodes from the inside out.
Nice.
That's it? And we're not?
All right, that is my turn.
Okay, Nestra.
Well, I'm going to move over here, and I'm
Okay.
going to attack this one.
Go for it.
And I can have advantage.
Yes, you can.
Haha.
Yes.
Ready?
An 18 hits.
That's a 28 to hit.
Oh, that's true, with 28, yeah. 7 piercing, yeah, absolutely.
That does 9 points of damage to that one.
Yeah.
Still up?
Still up.
Alright. Screw it. I'll shoot it again. That's a 20.
Go for it. Give me some damage.
That's a definitely is a 4. 10 more.
Yeah, dead. Absolutely. Shot full of holes. On the ground. Toast.
Shot through the heart.
Anything else, Amnestria?
And they are to blame, actually.
I think they are.
Where's like Mikmick? He's
It's
smart.
something
I don't
like
know. It's tricky.
I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. The final creature, doll creature, which I'm going to clue you in from a GM's perspective, are amazing to use because they're called carionets.
Oh,
That's right.
Wow.
Yep, they are indeed. Here, let me get. Did I show you the token before you destroy the last one? Here we go. Hi, come play with us.
So creepy.
Giant needle in my hands, and I'm going to stab you over and over and over.
Creepy ass monster.
This is for. Yeah, absolutely. She's going to take the opportunity attack from you, Amnestria.
Alright. Then I will attack her.
Go for it. That hits.
Nice.
5. So 9
Nice.
damage.
All right, very, very nice. And then she comes up to you, Muadnhait, and she says, "You're tall. Time to bring you down to size." And then she stabs at you with her needle.
I
Okay.
stab at me.
That's a 21 to hit.
Oh, that decidedly hits, yes.
Okay, so that's 1 piercing,
Okay.
5 necrotic,
Alright, so 6.
and make a charisma saving throw.
Good thing I'm a bard.
Damn straight.
She said.
yeah. Get it.
You
15.
pass without any issue at all.
Golf clap.
I just looked down at her and said catchphrases are boring.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for your.
I don't
for
even
your
need to
Bane.
concentrate anymore. They're both dead.
Okay, so you turn off Bane. Beautiful.
Yeah, I just drop it.
Beautiful. That's its turn. Mikmick, you are still dying though. That's saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go again. Let's save 1, 2,
Nice.
18, still screwed.
Yep, 18 death
So
saving
that's
throw.
2
So that's
Yep.
2 successes.
successes.
Very nice. Louisa, you're up.
Louisa is going to leave Mikmick to people better inclined towards healing. She's going to go over here and she's going to whack this thing
Do it.
with advantage.
Nice.
20s.
3 bludgeoning. She'll do it again if that doesn't kill it.
Definitely not dead.
Okay. Ugh.
And a 24. No, remember,
it's a
advantage.
24 'cause you're-
Yeah,
Four,
advantage.
That's right.
That's another 4 damage.
She'll spend another charge to heal up 4 more points.
Cool. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Will do. 13.
13, you're okay.
Oh, I'm okay.
You feel the
Ooh.
blood sort of rushing into your into your
I wonder
body,
if the DC is based on how much you heal.
and
Oh, maybe. Ooh,
and
smart.
you
Smart.
are healed 4 hit points. How many charges you got left
Right.
on your staff?
7.
Beautiful.
Because it comes with 10 charges and
That's right,
she's
you've used 3.
3
Super
today.
dirty.
Does it recharge every day or no?
I have to recharge it at dusk
At
instead
dusk.
of dawn.
That's correct.
Oh,
Yes, that is correct.
So if that thing's still up, she's
Still
gonna
up?
kick it.
Kick it. Kick it good.
nice.
22.
3 bludgeoning.
3 bludgeoning. She's like,
That'll do. That'll do, babe. That'll do.
okay,
That'll do, pig.
thank you. She was
That'll do, Mo.
edging it
That'll
out.
Definitely, these creatures, which were not probably intended at any point in time, seem to have gone the way of the dodo. So, congratulations. You are no longer in combat, unless you wish to be. That's your choice.
Not at the moment. Moynot
Oh,
will use one of those healing poultices on Mikmick.
Okay. Mikmick, you come back to life again.
2d6.
2d6. 5 hit points.
Wow, I should have rolled that. That was terrible. But
Sorry.
I forgive you. And then Moynot pockets a creepy doll head.
I love it. I love it so much.
When she does this, Amnestria is just going to reach into her backpack and pull the doll that looks like her. Like, oh, look, she's going to make a friend for us.
Don't ask, Louisa.
Moynot does
Making clothes for
not
any of these
respond.
creepy ass things.
I should probably specify the doll looks like her.
It looks exactly
Like-
like Amnestria. It's
Yeah, it
very
looks
recent.
exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
It's like a voodoo doll of Amnestria, almost.
What? I found it in the home, the same place we fought these weird things. Decided to keep it.
I can't control my face right now. I think it's the tremor sickness.
I'm gonna go ahead and just clean up the mess here that you guys made. Just get rid of the tokens. Okay. Where were we? Oh, yes. Welcome. Schloss Mordheim.
Thanks for all the help.
I mean,
Don't know what you mean.
I'm sure you don't. And Louisa just gives an exaggerated curtsy.
Mikmick will pick himself up and start to walk towards the platform.
I mean, typically guests are entertained by their hosts, but we decided to give you entertainment instead.
I found it very entertaining.
Moynot
Perfect.
steps over by Louisa and offers her one of the healing bandages if she needs it.
Louisa will give her a look that says thank you, but and then she'll motion to the staff and be like, "This is cool."
Moynot, put it back
if
in her
you-
bag and keep going.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's better to save it. I'm actually at 35 hit points, you guys.
Holy
Jesus
fuck.
Christ.
This stuff is awesome.
You just see her eyes lower as you put the healing thing back in your pack.
Also,
Wait, does
Yes,
Amnestria need one? Did Amnestria
I have-
get bad?
I have 12 health.
Oh shit, she'll throw you in then. I didn't realize you were that beat up.
I was down to 1 health at the end of the last fight, so yeah, I'm pretty
then
messed
Tried to
up.
fix you then.
But then you turned down the healing potion, so Moynot was like, oh, she must be fine. Yeah, no, she'll give you one.
I mean,
No, she'll give you one. Take a bandage. 2d6 health. Don't let Matt
Perfect.
roll it.
Louisa,
11. Perfect.
Louisa will
That's-
also turn to Amnestria very quickly and just kind kind of lightly like reach out like she wants to put a hand on your shoulder, and then stop because she knows that makes you nervous.
Idea.
Yeah, and then
Does Amnestria see this?
I'm doing it right to you. And then Louisa is just going to say, I believe I owe you quite a lot of thanks for the past hour. So thank you. It has not gone unnoticed.
Of course.
And then she's going to turn and start walking up further towards the boys. Right, boys? There's not anyone that's gender non-conforming that I have missed this time?
Sindel is a man.
No?
Pretty
Great.
sure Mikmick is as well.
Okay. Just making sure. I feel
pretty
bad
sure.
about Kate,
No,
you
it's
guys.
It's like we all fucked up Cabe a lot in the beginning, so it's cool.
We did. And that's just something
Yeah.
that comes with using the they pronoun more than we do in normal day life, honestly. That's just my bad, and that's something I want to work on as well.
Well, also especially when we've got a male DM doing the voice
Very true.
and a token that honestly is kind of feminine looking, then it's like, okay, you know what? It's everywhere.
It is.
But then we all learned and got it right, and that's how life works.
We did. And with a name like Cabe, which is kind of like,
Again.
what is Cabe? Not quite sure. So,
Caleb, missing a letter.
I guess so. So, I'm assuming you guys all approach the good doctor. Or maybe not, I don't know.
As we're
I'm
approaching...
hanging to the back, but I'm approaching as well.
Mikmick will approach. Well, he's still pretty wounded, but he'll still approach Muadnhait and give her a kind of like half-hearted hug.
She, when you
Why not
put
when
your
we find out
arms
that?
out to give her a hug, she just puts like a single hand out and she says, no.
Sorry,
Cla-
forgot you don't like being touched like that
Claire-
by other people.
Clarifying question. Does anyone other than Mikmick know the terms of the spell he was under?
No one else knows he was under a spell.
That's correct.
Okay. Great.
Does Mikmick even know he's under a spell? I mean, Magic
not.
probably does, but...
Geish itself is not a spell that is kind of hidden, that once you're on the sort of understanding of it, then it's sort of like it's not a tacit spell. Like you kind of know that you're under a spell when you do things.
Yeah, because there is technically a saving throw involved.
Right.
So
Right. So
oh, and just for the record, Mikmick doesn't take that damage more than once a day.
correct. It doesn't.
Right.
So Muadnhait looks at Sindel and Mikmick and says, well, thank you so much, Mikmick, for returning my property. I'm very happy to see that you've returned to me once again. As for him, and he points at Sindel, she says, I don't know why it is that you find it necessary to return. Sindel looks at her and says, you tore my heart out of my chest. And she says, yes, but it's perfectly safe. I'm using it. Using it to restore one that was taken from me quite a long time ago.
Can I to check that now.
Absolutely.
Also,
Mm.
Mikmick did say this similar thing to Sindel.
Oh, fuck.
Natural 20.
It's a King Fae Fever, so it's a non-nat 20, but
It's still pretty good.
Hey, I
still
mean,
pretty good.
With a 20, non-natural,
Uh-huh.
she's telling the truth.
Okay.
She says, but that's irrelevant. You've returned the construct to me. And as per our bargain, Mikmick, I now may return your memories to you. If you wish them to be given back to you.
I do, but if it would be damaging, I feel like I may pass out again. Been a day.
You're no more worse for wear than when we first met.
Well, at least I'm in a better state than the Baron was when when you first saw him.
Oh, so then you do remember some of our encounters, do you not?
Some. It's slowly coming back.
I knew your
but-
memories would return in time. I guess something must have hastened their progress.
Yes, but it's just parts here and there. I just want the full picture rather than just the ripped off pieces.
She steps forward towards you, Mikmick, and says, what is the first thing that you remember?
What? You specifically? Or
No,
my
of
life?
your life.
Just gotta think about this for a sec. Mikmick will close his eyes and cover his face as if he was trying to think back, and he'll say, I remember a family plagued with diseases.
Go on.
Of people similar to me. I remember feeling that disease inhabiting me. And that's about it.
I see. She sort of sighs with disappointment, and she says, I will be honored to return your memories to you. If you would, after I do so, consider staying here with me. We have so much work to be done, my friend.
When she says that, actually, Moynard will step forward and say, I'm sorry, but I believe the terms of your agreement were his memories in exchange for our assistance. Are you changing the terms?
No. I will be more than happy to give these memories back to him, at the end of which he shall make the decision.
If
Moynard
it's
won't
alright,
happen.
I'm going to step forward a little as well. We actually need his help. We are trying to save the world, as we have been told, from some great evil, and well, I think that is within everyone's best interest to do.
Muadnhait sort of sniggers, and she says, There will always be great evils to fight. The world is rife with them, like a festering corpse, waiting to be exhumed from rot. But the work waits.
And I suppose the work can wait a bit longer, though of course the small one is... Sorry, of course the tiny one is free to make his own choices.
Perhaps you will all understand more after I deliver his memories back to him.
Perhaps. I will say that we did assist our friend here in returning the construct to you. And we ourselves incurred some afflictions in the process. You seem to be versed, shall we say, in the treatment of disease. Can you help us in repayment for our efforts?
Make a persuasion check.
I'll look pitiful enough to help, to lend the help action.
No. She's a bard. She doesn't need help.
Yeah, but it's the difference between a 23 and a natural 20, so...
I mean, I have points in persuasion.
Your persuasion.
Well,
She says...
Yeah, I am proficient in persuasion.
She says, the process by which this creature delivers its healing energies is quite painful.
Yes, we know.
Something we've been trying to work on before. And she looks over it before you were taken. But such is life. If you wish to cure yourselves of disease, by all means, you will need an intermediary.
And I think that means you are offering, because you seem to be the least injured of all of us, right?
Who are you saying this to?
I'm saying this to Muadnhait.
Muadnhait steps back and she says, "You are always funny."
Well, I mean, you do this for your work, don't you? You put yourself in harm's way to advance the science, don't you?
I have no recourse to disease. My hands are clean. Nor does disease ever affect me, personally. I have no skin in the game, so to speak. If you wish to be cleansed, clean yourself.
I find that interesting.
Sorry.
I actually would like to, out of game, insight check her about this whole I don't get diseases thing.
Go for it. Insight check. That one.
And I get nothing. That's
You believe her.
I believe her. That's cool.
So, I would be willing to be a conduit of casting this spell, I guess. But I just want to make sure, can the necrotic damage hurt the construct? I really don't want to do something bad.
What do you mean? You wish to harm?
No, I don't wish to harm. I have a affliction of my own. If I touch something, it may melt. I want that to happen to anything.
She looks over at Louisa and she says, "We are not in a classroom, dear. You don't have to raise your hand."
No, I don't like interrupting people I care about. And Louise is going to turn to Sindel and say, I think you should be the conduit, actually.
What?
I don't know, and it could end up hurting you, and if that's the case, I'm sorry. But I don't know, I have this idea that you might partner well with him.
Make a persuasion check, Louisa.
Okay.
I will assist her with that.
What do you say, Morna?
Okay.
I'm going to look over and say, this one is much smarter than I am. I think she has a very good point.
With advantage.
Hey.
In my mind, a 14 was pretty much on the nose. I think that's a decent DC. I think he says, well, it's not like you could rip my heart out more than once.
Nor would I want to.
And he steps...
Mikmick will turn to Sindel. I don't know about what the good doctor has done to you specifically, but there is always the possibility that this may even jumpstart your hearts and allow you to heal once again. Is that not worth the risk?
I don't know where and where you're from, my friend, but I don't even understand what the hell you just said. I'm just here to make sure that you guys don't get zapped to death.
We appreciate that. You've been wonderful.
Do what I can. Alright, so who's gonna take my hand?
I'll do it.
How many times are we
She's
gonna
got
do
the
this?
most. I currently have 2 diseases, so.
Do I?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you've got 2 too? As
I-
well?
Yep.
I just have the one right now.
2 plus 2. Holy crap, 5 times I'm gonna have to do this? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I've,
Not all at once, handsome. You can rest in between.
okay.
And Mikmick will again move to the construct and get on the other side to Sindel, and basically just hold the construct's hands comfortingly.
I get zapped too, if you do that.
Are you gonna...
Says Louisa in the proper accent.
So make me, you're holding his hand too? I'm confused here, sorry.
Yeah. Just holding his hand like a parent would hold a scared child's hand.
Yeah, Muadnhait looks over at you and says, you probably don't remember this, Mikmick. If you touch him while he's doing his healing, you're going to be affected. I don't think it's advisable.
That's a...
I only have
don't
so
want
many
it to hurt.
bandages, tiny one.
And Mikmick will
Volunteering
just
to go first. Hopefully
pat
we
his
won't
hand
use them on me.
and let him go and just watch him with concern. And he's basically watching the constructs to see if this damage hurts the construct in any way.
So, Muadnhait steps back. The construct sort of closes its eyes. And Sindel stands between you and it. Louisa, I guess? Right here.
Yep.
And this golden...
Before-
Yeah, go ahead.
Before anything happens, Louisa, especially seeing the construct like close its eyes, and she's taking that as he's bracing himself, she's going to reach out just very gently and put a hand on whatever of him she can touch that's not offensive, like a knee, a hand, an elbow, whatever. She's just going to say, thank you for what you do.
It sort of blinks at you.
You're saving more than you know.
And then it just sort of lies
And-
back up against this platform that it's been strapped to.
And she'll step back and take Sindel's hand.
Fantastic. As you do so, this golden light sort of emanates from the inside of this creature, as you've seen it before. And this golden light spreads through the whole chamber, sort of illuminating it from within and reducing and pushing away all of the gloom that you see within this horrific dark chamber. Almost to the point where, like, Muadnhait has to just, like, shield her eyes a little bit. And as she does so, the power emanates through Sindel. Sindel grits his teeth and goes, and it just shoots into you, Louisa. You are cured of the remaining disease that you have, but you still have one left, correct?
Okay. Yes.
I would like... Well, I'm going to make Sindel make his con save first.
Yep.
Now let's see what happens. Come on, con save. He fails it with a 7.
Oh,
so he takes the damage, and so do you. It's 3d6
Okay.
radiant damage.
Yep.
7 radiant damage to
Ooh,
both of you.
That could have been so much worse.
Much worse.
Yep.
And then he's like, ow, okay. That's like a slap in the face. Whoo!
Sorry. Apparently my theory was not 100% correct.
Cracks his neck. He's like, okay. Not as bad. Opens his shirt, and his chest, his, like, mechanical heart, is, sort of... It's beating like before. It's got these sort of gears running around it. There's no change to him. He's like, well, that's bullshit.
Take damage?
He took damage.
Oh, he did take damage.
Yeah, but it didn't have any effect, as Mikmick may have thought it did.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, okay, I'm good to go again. Let's go. Come on.
Are you sure?
Cracks his neck, stretches out. He's like, come on. Muadnhait, like, puts goggles on over her eyes.
Yeah, what's that about?
She says, I don't like the light it makes.
Alright.
Here we go again.
Yep. I will take Sindel's hand again and just kind of brace myself. I got rid of the Fey Fever with that one, by the way.
Cool.
So
All right.
all that's left is the tremor.
Here we go. Sindel will hold his breath as this golden light spills out again from the cleric construct, and he will make a Constitution saving throw. And this time he nat 20'd it.
Nice.
Nice.
So he
Good
takes the
job.
damage, and you do not.
Oh, that's so sweet.
But does Louisa still...
Louisa does get her disease removed. So Sindel gets 12 points of radiant damage. He screams like, ah! And like from the inside of him, you see this golden light spilling out of his mouth. Ow!
You're gonna be alright.
I'll be fine. I'll be just fine.
I have the potion somewhere.
Nah, let's just go again. Come on. Beats his chest.
Okay. So who's up next?
I'll step forward.
Alright.
And Mikmick's still looking at the construct to see if the construct is looking hurt as well.
The construct is not looking hurt at all. The construct has this sort of look of intense worry on its face, though. As he's sort of like, he's hearing this screaming, and he's like, But it can't do anything because its arms are basically strapped to this platform.
So again, Mikmick will move up closer. It's like, you're doing good. They are being healed.
It turns to you, and again, it says that same word, except this time quietly. It goes, Maker.
Yes.
Muadnhait
And
hears
this is
it.
why I made you.
Because she's standing right next to you, and she goes, oh, how nice.
So backs away and starts to cry.
As Muadnhait steps up to take Sindel's hand, she looks over to Muadnhait and says, I must say, I find it strange that in a country so riddled with disease, this is the only way to cure one.
You shall find out soon enough, dear. Why?
Great. She takes Sindel's hand, she looks at him and says, all right, handsome, let's go.
He sort of like rubs the sweat off his brow. He's like, You know, after all this is done, maybe we could get like a drink or something like that. You know, I don't know if you want to. No. It's too fast. It's too fast. I'm sorry. I was just...
Why
Drink
not
of
just
salt
smile
water.
at him? She grins with like a few too many teeth. Her
Sort
teeth
of-
still look a little bit sharper than they should.
I love it.
I will eat your heart out in the marketplace.
Taps his leg. He's like, all right, let's go, big boy. And again. And this like golden light spills out of him. And he will once again make a Constitution saving throw. And he got a 9. All right.
So I'm gonna take it too.
So you're going to
All
take it too. So here's the damage that you take.
Hurt me, baby.
10 radiant damage.
Okay. Oh, that's weird. My little thingy is being funky. All right.
But you are cured of your
my,
disease.
My bar isn't going down. Well, I'm cured of one of
You
them.
have a-
I'm gonna
you're-
get rid of
yeah.
the.
You have
I'm gonna
11
get rid
hit
of the
points.
face fever also.
Yeah, the bar is glitched out, I think.
My
Mine
bar
hasn't
is
gone
glitched,
down.
but my points are correct. Yeah, I have 11 hit points.
Oh, your bar looks fine. Your bar looks fine from
Oh,
my
my bar
perspective.
says 27.
It
on
may
mine,
be just
so
a... You can refresh roll 20 if you want, but it works. It
Yeah.
looks
I'm
fine
gonna
from my
refresh.
perspective. Yep, refresh if you
I'll
want.
do a quick refresh also.
It could be just because sometimes this happens when there's a very high amount of pixels going through, like
And
maps
that's a
and
very high
sound
resolution
and...
map.
yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
there we go.
And he says, "Okay." Sort of blows the hair out of his eyes.
She's going to look at him and first she's going to say, one moment, dear. And she's gonna chug a healing potion real quick.
Okay.
2d4 plus 2. She gets 8 of those back. That's enough that even if max damage gets rolled, she won't die, so that's
Hooray.
cool. And then she's going to look at him and say, are you sure you're alright?
Sure, I'm sure. Let's go.
Alright, she'll take him at his word.
That's it after this, though, right? Or is there one more?
That's still me.
She looks over to Amnestria and says, I do believe there is one more.
All right. It's
Hey,
fine.
if you need it. No, Sindel, listen. I know that you're used to being like a martyr or whatever, but we can take a break.
No, I don't want to take a break. I don't want to take a break here. I want to get this over with. Now let's go. He takes your hand, why not?
She gives him a squeeze.
And for the 4th time in as many minutes, golden light spills out of the cleric construct. And the cleric construct sort of begins to just groan in agony. Clearly, this amount of power has not been done with the same frequency as it's been done in the past. Sindel rolls his con save. An 11 fails again.
Glad I healed myself.
Me too.
Yeah.
3d6 radiant to both of you. 11 hit points, exactly.
Very glad I healed myself.
Okay. Sindel's looking busted up, but he's not like, on the brink of dying. You might call him bloody,
Right.
actually, at this point.
Hold
Why
on.
not?
Hold on.
Once again, she pulls out a bandage and looks at him and says, I don't care if you want this or not, and uses it on him.
Nice. 1d6 plus 4 plus the amount of hit dice that he has.
My bandage.
Oh,
my
your
bandage
bandage.
is 2d6.
Oh, cool. That's your
The ones
salve.
you gave me the poultice.
Nice.
Okay, sorry.
So you can
I
roll
roll
it since you're better at rolling these than I am, sir.
7.
I love it. He's like,
And
oh,
then
that
she
feels good.
smiles and steps back.
Oh, that feels good. Are you still rubbing me? Okay, that felt good. Never mind.
I'm
Last
just
one,
gonna
right?
Step up.
Last one.
Yes, I just have one. Let me just check my gloves to make sure. All right. You're sure this isn't going to have any kind of weird effect, right?
What do you
I
mean?
mean, I'm fine now.
I'm sure it will be fine. Can I hold up my hand when you're ready?
All right, here we go. Last one. Can't be any worse, right? Can't be any worse. I hope you're enjoying this. Muadnhait looks over at him and says, You have no idea. Fucking bitch. And then, rolls his con save as the final of these blasts of radiant energy enters into his body. Nat 20!
There we go.
So he takes it, and you get no damage, Amnestria.
He's so concerned.
He takes 9 damage.
I'm glad I healed him.
So, yeah, he screams. He's like, "Ah!" And he just collapses onto his knees.
Are you okay?
No. No.
Right. Now's
Why
the
did-
time to get the potion
I-
that, like, 6 of us have refused.
And
Here, I'm going to take out the flask that was given to me.
Yeah.
Drink this, please.
What kind of a potion is this?
it's the greater
This is a
healer.
The greater healing
Greater
potion.
heal.
It's 44 plus 4.
Mhm.
Nice. You guys are giving it to an NPC.
Yep.
It must be doing something.
He needs it.
He just
Huge.
cured all of our diseases. We're kind of a fan.
Yeah.
You kind of...
Also, like, I ship it now.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
that, so, gotta
I mean,
save the
He's
NPC.
coming. He's coming with us, obviously, when we leave.
Listen, for every Bjorn
Maybe, maybe
Horstman,
not.
there is a Sindel Swell.
We just have to find them.
And hope to God that they don't turn evil by the end of the campaign. All right, so
All that.
44 plus 4. Right. Boom. 10 hit points back.
Wow. This is why we don't have that roll.
What?
That's 3 once.
God. Sorry,
Right.
Sindel.
But, I mean, you
He's like,
seem a
this
little
tastes
better
rotten.
now."
Did someone give me a... Is this like watered down? What is
I-
this?
I have no idea. It was given to me by Mikmick.
I found it in the snow. I'm sorry. It's,
Maybe it lost potency
It's
because it was in
alright.
the snow.
Well, the flask goes back to Louisa, of course.
oh yeah,
Ah.
yeah, gimme.
There you go. There you go. Gives it back
Thank
to
you.
Louisa.
Louisa immediately starts like shifting pockets and like tries to like figure out what wine should go in it.
Mordenheim,
I think maybe you should wash that out first.
Mordenheim sort of removes her goggles, puts back on top of her head. She says, "Now, with that out of the way, I believe it's time we get to the business at hand, yes?"
Restoring Mikmick's memories, you mean?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
While you're doing that, would it be alright if maybe I go look at your books?
She looks at you and sort
maybe.
of stares daggers at you, and she says, "You may look, but you may not touch." She looks down at your gloved hands, and she says, "You've not removed your gloves."
Is that a problem?
Why?
Well, I believe I mentioned before that touching things is bad.
She
And
smiles.
Mikmick will pipe up and say, for example, why don't you shake her hand?
No. Why don't you show her your arm instead? Mikmick. If you really want her to see.
Mordenheim says, "I'll be more than happy to shake hands with you, if you'd like."
I think you should do it.
With
Louisa turns to Amnestria and says it with like the sweetest smile.
Yeah.
with my gloves on or off, because this is really bad idea.
Oh no.
She seems
I don't find it to be a
enjoy
bad
its
idea
talent.
at all. And I would never touch someone's hand in a handshake that had their gloves on if I were to take mine off. And she takes off her rubber glove, and you see, as you do so, that her hand is streaked with grime. Her fingernails are pitted. and she has like just the vascularity along her hand. She offers her hand to you.
Back, don't do it.
Wait.
I want you to promise me that if something bad happens, nothing bad will happen to us.
Of course, I promise.
All right.
Moonlight is looking at that hand. Can I make a... I want to make a check. It's probably not going to be good, because whatever skill it is, I'm probably not going to be great at, but I would like to make a check to see if that hand looks diseased.
Sure, make a medicine check.
I forgot medicine is wisdom. I'm not awful with that, but not great either. 12.
If it is diseased, you're not quite sure if it's a disease that you've ever seen. Certainly not any of the ones that you've contracted here.
I just, that her oh, you'll see comment is so not sitting well with me right now.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to take off my gloves then, and... All right, well then let us shake on that deal, yes?
Deal? What deal?
But that if something goes amiss, if I accidentally hurt you, for instance, that nothing bad will happen to me or my compatriots, that we will be able to freely leave this place and go somewhere else that is not in your hair.
She smiles and says, "Sounds wonderful." Puts her hand out towards you.
I will shake her hand then. As much as player me thinks it's a terrible fucking idea.
Both players,
right.
Sarah and Why Not, think this is an awesome idea.
Louisa thought it was an awesome idea. Then she changed her mind.
Actually,
Player
to
Megan,
be honest, player Sarah is like, this is either going to be awesome or fucking awful, but Why Not is all about it.
I'm going to shake her hand.
Can Louisa ready in action though?
What is your action?
The action would be to like whack the living daylights out of her if it seems. God, what's the Spidey sense saying? If it seems as if she is trying to absorb Amnestria's power.
Like you would know what that looks like?
Well,
A mist, a glow, a something.
It
mean-
seems like she's getting a positive benefit from this.
Yes.
that, I
Yeah.
mean, honestly, I would not be opposed to her taking it away from me, but anyway, yeah, I'm going to shake
Yeah,
her
but
hand.
what would she do
If
with
Modenheim smiles, there's a problem.
it? There you go.
I'm going to
It's
shake
like
her
the
hand.
DM
I've already...
If at the end of this, Mordheim looks too pleased.
So if at the
Yes.
end of this, let me get this straight in my head. If at the end of this, Mordenheim is smiling, you're going to just smash her in the face.
It would need to be more than smiling. There would need to be like some like glow, like transfer of something, and then
Okay.
like an evil cackle of ha ha ha. I have.
Boy, you are
Guys,
down in
guys.
Tropeville. You are down in Trope.
I live there.
Yeah,
I live
EBEG
there.
cliche.
it's fine.
Also, she just got.
Maeve is
she just
dying
got
over there.
ordered-
Maeve just wants to know what the fuck happens, honestly.
I want to know what happens, but I'm also really concerned if you attack her, we are all dead, so...
Mhm.
Hey, it's
Um,
my turn to fuck around and find out, Maeve. So.
I tried to save you!
What's up?
Anyway, I'm going to
This
shake her hand.
really is. This honestly is an entire party of fuck around and find out.
It really
in one
is.
way or
That's
another.
why I love you all
We've
so
all
much.
done it.
Oh, wait,
We've all done it.
You belong
here we go. I'm
here.
going to... I'm moving next to her so I can shake her hand.
Very kind. Very kind. You touch her hand with your ungloved hand. And your hand slides around hers. It's cold. It's a little clammy. And she grips it with an iron grip. Much stronger than she seems to be. And nothing happens. And she stares at you in the eyes and says, "I'm sorry." You seem to... And she stares at you. You seem to be thinking something might have gone wrong.
Actually, this is kind of a pleasant surprise with everything that's been happening as of late.
Now, back to business. And she takes her hand away from yours and says, are we ready to finally find out the truth about our little friend?
Sure, yes, you said I can look at books and not touch them. I will not touch them, okay? To put my glove back on.
Do have fun.
I will have plenty of fun. I love libraries. Gonna fuck up off the stairs now.
Okay.
Look at these books.
Muadnhait turns to the cleric construct who's just sort of like lying there on the slab. And she walks over to a lever right by the window. And she says, Mikmick, I'm going to need your help with this. Would you mind?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to reach into your mind and pull out your nascent memories. That is what you wanted, isn't it?
It is, but I can see that lever is connected to this chair.
No, it is not.
It's not?
No, it is
must
not.
go somewhere else. People will come over. Yep.
She takes one of the lines off the floor, at the end of which is a sort of vicious-looking sort of spike. And she says, we're going to have to use this, of course. Turn around.
He does as he's told.
She says, you might feel a little bit of a pinch. And she takes it and she jams it into the back of your neck. You take 1 piercing damage. That's it. And over the cleric construct, a vision appears, almost as if projected by these strange pylons that you see here in the back. That the electrical impulses and electricity that's flowing through this device projects a vision, a picture, above this table so that you all can see it. I'm going to describe to you what it is that you see. Please refrain from any questions until the very end, if you don't mind. As this thing appears, a giant bolt of lightning just crackles overhead. And you now see a scene that is... How to put this? Find it first. Ah, yes, here it is. This scene is... We see, or all of you see, a young gnome with dark brown hair, and he is weeping. He's standing at a grave. The gravestone is facing him, and we cannot see the name on the grave, but he places flowers on the grave, and then walks back towards 2 other gnomes who are older and seem to be potentially his parents, they have a very similar familial resemblance to him. And he then walks away from this grave marker. The scene shifts. And then there are 2 more gravestones. This young gnome is now older, looking more sort of in the same age range as what we now consider to be Mikmick now currently, but he's perhaps middle-aged instead of an older gnome. Still has brown hair, but it is now flecked with gray at the temples. And he is, again, sort of keeping it together, but very distraught as he places 2 more bouquets of flowers on these additional graves. And the scene fades again. We then see Mikmick hard at study. He is amidst a giant group of what seem to be magicians, scientists. You're not quite sure. They seem to be wielding magic in the same regard as they do understanding the mechanics of physics and science. Many of them have bronze and metallic adornments on their body. And Mikmick is the center of their attention. He is doing things that seem to be making them very small indeed. He's receiving accolades and applause, and he smiles. But you see that there's sadness still behind the eyes. That gleam of pride only lasts for a moment. And he coughs. And we see on his hand there are small drops of blood. And his face immediately droops. A woman comes next to Mikmick and puts her hand around his shoulder. She's beautiful. She has bronze skin, plaited hair, and she smiles down at him. He smiles up at her and nods. The next scene shifts, and the 2 of them are hard at work, trying to do some kind of experiment or perhaps education. She teaches him things in magic and smiles, and he teaches her things in science. And the 2 of them grow very close, holding hands and embracing. And that same sigil that I don't know if you guys remember, but that Mikmick, when he first came to this place, that sigil of a red and blue dragon is adorned in various places in this university, perhaps? Mikmick's dress changes. He becomes perhaps more wealthy looking. You see him wearing fine garments as opposed to the ones that he did when he was younger. But age is catching up to him, as potentially is something else. You see his skin is hanging and sagging in places, and his eyes are bloodshot. That same woman, now, potentially many years later, is the same. Still beautiful, still that same flawless skin, bronze eyes even. And she puts her hand around him and nods with a look of intense worry on her face. And as she does so, a 3rd figure joins them. This one, a young boy. Somewhere in height between a gnome and a human. Sharing the looks of both parents. And he puts his hand on Mikmick's, looking up with worry at his father. The scene shifts again. Now Mikmick is walking with an enormous satchel on his back, away from hearth and home, leaving them behind. You see that bronze-skinned woman and her son holding each other, tears streaming down their cheeks as Mikmick walks towards a ship. The ship has brilliant white and blue sails, and you see that along the side is written the word Highfish. He boards the ship, and it sails away from this place into the mists and emerges in a cold wasteland. Cracked ice and cracked snow and mountains. And Mikmick stands at the prow of this ship, at the side of a rather sort of regal and noble-looking man with a goatee and sort of a curly-Q mustache. And he has cufflinks, a boutonniere, and the two talk, and they laugh, and they share drinks, cigars, and pipes. And he smiles with sort of crooked teeth at Mikmick. And then there is a jolt. The boat stops. You look and see that the boat has been absolutely and completely frozen in ice. The river, or whatever body of water that they were traversing, has been completely turned to solid ice. And there's a look of worry on the two of their faces. You see then sailors from the ship putting snowshoes on, jumping off the side of the ship and walking towards shore, potentially to obtain help. And Mikmick, his hand on the railing of the ship, is joined by another hand tapping him on the shoulder, and we see the cufflink, and it has the initials VA on it. There is an abrupt shift as this enormous, monstrous fish or beast or creature erupts from the ice. It is some kind of a piscine, worm-like creature which absolutely tears the ship to shreds. The remaining crew attempts to fight it off, but they all fall to this horrendous beast. And then, as if from nowhere, she appears, walking on the frozen river. A woman dressed in furs and wielding some kind of a strange metallic rod strapped to a wooden stock. She takes aim at this beast, and lightning lances out from the pole, utterly electrocuting the vicious beast and causing it to retreat down beneath the ice to the waters below. But the damage has been done. This human friend that Mikmick had made on this ship has fallen prey to this creature. And as we see him now, he is missing his left arm. His legs have been crushed, and his skull utterly smashed in. Mikmick, with all of his talent, knows that there is nothing he can do to save this man. The woman quickly boards the ship, or what remains of it, removes her hood and scarf, revealing the face of Victra Muadnhait. Ice blue eyes, a pale face. Expertly, she scans the remains and begins to take account of what can be salvaged. Mikmick assists her, and together, over time, with the use of their magic and science, they stabilize the body of Baron von Auerbrecher. enough to retain the living brain and the majority of the body. You now see this space, this fine hall, Schloss Bordenheim, and you see the brain of von Auerbrecher in a sort of tightly contained jar of fluid. And von Auerbrecher's retainers bring him. All the while, some kind of a strange speaker attached to the bottom of the jar is screaming Muadnhait's name and vowing revenge. Mikmick stays here in Lamordia. Over the course of days, weeks, months, you're not quite sure. During that time, Muadnhait teaches him all he knows. And in return, Mikmick assists her in her experiments. After all, the disease that Mikmick has brought with him to Lamordia has begun to infect others. And yet, strangely, Muadnhait is unaffected by any of it. But Mikmick knows that he must find a way to stay alive, no matter what, if only for his family, if not for the other people here in Lamordia. And after a year? 2 years? More? Of working with Muadnhait, Mikmick straps himself to the very table that you now all see. And his necrotized parts are removed from his body and mechanical parts replacing them. The last thing that Mikmick has replaced is his heart, which Muadnhait has in a very special place, and replaces it with a glowing golden heart inside of his body. Months pass after this experiment, and Mikmick undergoes more and more surgeries to replace his still failing organs, and each time begins to forget who he is and why he's here in Lamordia in the first place. Muadnhait convinces him that his memories will one day return. But for now, as she says, the work waits. Slowly, Mikmick becomes cold and unfeeling. And without Muadnhait's either knowledge or perhaps even approval, begins to experiment on his own, first with animals, and then with the corpses that Muadnhait obtains through her various academic and criminal contacts in Ludendorff and New Fürstenberg. Little by little, Mikmick loses all semblance of sanity, and finally experiments on his own body while he is still awake. Removing finally his own eye with no anesthetic whatsoever. You see him with a gigantic, perhaps 12-inch needle that he plunges into his skull. And then removes it, placing a copper eyepiece in its place. And then sitting up. And this is the only time when we actually hear words at the final image of this vision. And there are 3 of them. And they are, "Who am I?" And with that, my friends, Muadnhait turns to you now, Mikmick, and says, "Well, now that you know who you are, and now that they know who you are, the work waits." And that is where we're going to end for tonight. sorry to monologue, but there was a lot.
Great.
Yep.
And heartbreaking.
Yep.
Oh, holy fuck, Red. That was amazing.
You can thank
As
Red
I
Platinum
said.
for all of the different pieces that finally came together over what, probably months of fashioning your backstory.
Yep. All been building.
But holy crap. There we go. Now, I have some news for you. First of all, let me turn off the sounds of the storm and of the Alchemist's lab and all this jazz and turn on some goodbye music because we all need it, because we're not going to be seeing each other again until probably a little bit less than a month from now, because we're taking off the last portion of November.
Yeah.
So we'll come back, which gives you plenty of time to level yourselves up to level 7.
Yeah.
How exciting!
So congratulations there.
Just not healing yet.
No healing yet, but level 7 stuff.
I get
Cool.
a level 4 spell.
I think that means I get a patient.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
Level
it is.
7 monk.
I get my level 4 spell unless I
I
randomly
didn't-
decide to multiclass.
Any
did not
questions
expect
about
this
any of
level.
that shit? I know I left it to the end, but I wanted to make sure you guys all got your ability to ask any questions. Not in character,
Questions
of course,
about.
I mean, Moinette
Red-
honestly just wants to know if she knows what that sea monster was.
but... Ooh, that's a good one. Make an Arcana check.
No.
I had a feeling that Moinop may do that.
An 11. Ooh. Maybe you've heard tale of them, but you've never seen one.
Okay.
Am I correct in assuming that Mikmick buried at least a partner and at least one child, possibly two,
Or 2 parents.
Not
or
sure.
2 parents?
You're not
and
sure.
a sibling?
Well,
Don't say
The first
anything.
I'm just going to say the first 2 happened when he was young.
That's
remember?
true. The first 2 happened when he
Oh,
was
you
young.
were. Okay,
Yes.
I wasn't sure. I don't think
I
we were
thought
given.
one happened when he
One
was
happened
young
when he was
two
young,
happened
and 2 happened when he was a little bit older.
Yes.
Okay.
And then after
I was
that,
thinking it was like a
Then-
sibling and parents.
Could have been. Yeah. Possible.
What does young mean then?
Young for gnomes is probably like, you know, like probably teenager.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. I was thinking young meant, like 20s.
Baby. Oh, 20s? No. Well,
Yeah.
it's all
okay.
relative. All right. So we're done for the night,
Okay.
folks.
Mikmick brought a disease to Lamortia. We don't necessarily know that he's responsible for all of them.
Mutations, man, they suck.
Science! All right, so
Look at that shitty grin. Look at that shit.
I have nothing to say. I'm nothing to say. All right, I'm done. Let's get to bed because it's 1:45 in the morning and it's the
Yes,
weekend, so let's
please.
enjoy it, right? So let's start with Sarah. Sarah, go ahead and give us a shot. Give us a chart. Give us a start. Give us a shot. What the fuck? Sorry, don't give us a chart. Give us a start.
Definitely would rather not. Hi, I'm Sarah. You can find me here on Slices and Dices most Fridays and some Thursdays, as well as over on Mates of Fate every other Thursday for Songs of Creation. Sorry, I'm yawning. It is late.
Yep.
But it's my anniversary this weekend.
Hey, happy anniversary.
Which means, God, I have been on this
Two.
channel for so long at this point. 2.
2.
Yeah.
But I remember that when we started Mad Mage, I was like, damn, I'm probably going to be married before this game is over. And
That's
I was
fine.
right. I was.
You were, yeah.
So, yeah. I that's all I got for you guys.
Thank you, Sarah.
Socials. You can find me at Lovely Llama on Instagram and theoretically Twitter, though I don't ever do anything there and probably won't in the foreseeable future.
I mean,
idea.
everyone should
Good idea.
abandon Twitter like the sinking rat-infested ship that it is, but that's just
oh,
Tell me how you really feel.
And on Reddit as at Lovely Llama, but with 2 L's in Lovely.
Lovely
I'm not on
llama.
there, so Elon Musk can't ban me. Ah.
Thank you, sir. Mikmick.
Yes.
I can't call you Red. I have to call you Mikmick tonight. So because holy shit, backstories. Expect the
This is
same
what happens
attention
when you-
for the rest of you folks when it comes to your
Boy.
turn, assuming you survive. But we'll see.
No idea how we're going to do
God.
that for me,
Uh,
but that's going to be interesting.
I did have a question then regarding that. if we're 7 now and you still have story to tell, are you sure we're gonna
make what?
Are you sure we're gonna stop at a certain level?
10. This campaign goes to 10.
I realize
Sure
that, but
go to 11?
there's 3 of us left,
That's
and then a whole bunch of story stuff. So,
That's correct.
No, don't mind me.
Don't you worry.
That's okay.
Leveling comes at the rate that I want it to.
Milestone
Leveling. I'm not doing this fucking XP shit that I did with Mad Mage. God, that was a nightmare. Never again. So,
That's why
Red.
it took almost 2 years.
Yes. Yeah, it did, really. Red, tell us where we can find you on the internet.
You can find me most often on our Discord, talking to people as much as possible. But when I'm not doing that, I'm making up backstories for my characters. And he's just an example of one of the backstories I made up for Mikmick.
Fair.
So much detail.
Maeve, where can people find you on the internet?
Well, I mean, you can find me in a great many places. You can find me on Twitter under Maeve Climber, although I agree it is definitely a sinking ship, and I don't know how much longer I'm going to be using Twitter. If anybody has any suggestions for places to post art, I would love them.
Instagram.
Yeah.
I started posting things on DeviantArt again, and then they did their thing. Anyway, you can also find me tomorrow with Mates of Fate for maybe our last game of Endeavor.
Aww.
We might have 2 left, but it's possible we might just have the last one, and then I'll be sad because I won't be able to play my nervous, anxious goblin. But anyway, and you can find me with you guys, obviously, on Discord.
Thank you much, Maeve. And then finally, Megan.
You can find me at Megan Lenapp on Instagram and in our Discord. And Maeve, if you're willing to dive into the cringe fest that occasionally is Tumblr, Tumblr is great for art. So you can do that as well.
Yeah, but see, the thing with, I draw other stuff sometimes, and certain websites are not okay with that, so... Yeah.
I mean, there is
no. You can
adult
show tits
websites
again on Tumblr.
Oh,
you just
perfect.
Can't show,
Tits on Tumblr. Hashtag tits on
sex.
Tumblr.
Oh, well, that's...
You cannot show sexual acts on Tumblr, but you can show body parts again on
That's
Tumblr.
half the fun, though.
Noted.
Most of the fun, actually.
Noted.
It's been a drama of a few years. I'm not giving out my Tumblr. Sorry, everyone.
Uh-oh, time to go do some research.
Okay.
Right after I find pictures of babies.
Of me.
Known me
Yeah,
for
you gotta look for
while,
me.
you
Look
can probably
for me with a
figure it
Jufro, and then
I'm gonna email Matt's mom on Facebook as soon as I find her.
God
damn it.
Okay. Fun fact: my hair was made into a holiday sweater. Who knows? I'm just kidding. It was not. No, not at all. Okay, I'm done. Hi, everybody. I'm Matt. We're going to bed, and I hope that we will see you guys in December. I'm going to be doing some Mates of Fate streams with Sarah between then and now. Go and check them out on twitch.tv/Mates of Fate, because we love them. They're awesome. But until we see each other in December, because we're taking the rest of the month off, have a wonderful Thanksgiving. And we shall see you again soon for more Ravenloft Domains of Dread. In the meantime, remember, folks, take care of each other. But don't forget to take care of yourself. Bye, everybody.
Bye.